Hello. Hello. Hello.
Oh, that seems to be working okay. Alrighty. We've gone back to Mars, not for any particular reason, because we like Mars. Mars is lovely, but Mars has got an atmosphere. And we need an atmosphere to hear sounds. And we're going to play with sounds. That's what we're going to do. Right, what the place is like. I've set up a custom world, it's creative mode, and we have the usual gubbins in our backpack to start with, most of which is utterly useless to man, beast, and other creatures thereof. Right. So, first thing we do is spawn ourselves some new toys. I think we're going to need oxygen cylinders and all just to survive, but we've got this lovely ruin over here. That might well act as an excellent starting place to just put a bunch of things. Oh my. Bit of wreckage there. 10 portable air conditioners and a box to put stuff in. Oh, the box. I'm loving the box already. Some corn, some soybean. Yeah, okay, brilliant. Okay. As ruins go, I can work with this. Let's dismantle this fella. Wrench is not type plant. Hand drill required to deconstruct. You are in the way. Thank you very much. In the box with you. Right.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hey Butts, how you doing? Good to see you. Lovely to have you with us on this fine and joyous Saturday afternoon in the UK anyway. I'm hoping just to set up a pig about world so that I can play with the sound stuff. Partly at least, because the inestimable Warscar has said, can we have a word about Klaxons? And I thought, yeah, we can do that. How are you? Today, I don't normally stream on a Saturday, but Best Beloved and the wee boy are out doing their thing, having a fun day, so I thought, I can. And not only I can, but I will. Alright, atmosphere analyzer. So we've got a whole getting our shit together starting thing concept. Oh, yes. Oh, it's a ruin, definitely, isn't it? Look at that. Hand drill to deconstruct again, and a mess of stuff. Right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Right. I'm setting up a wee platform to start with, and I'm going to play with the sound things today. I'm going to be Klaxons and organ pipes just to see what the heck they do. So I haven't really had a fiddle with them so much. It seems like a laugh if you mean. Right.
Coffee. Hello,
Cascade. Thank you for that. Also, I am going to tab out and see whether it's actually announced in my channel. Which it did. Okay, good. So that means the announcements are not broken. They were just a little lackadaisical last time. That's fine. Right. Okay. We're in creative mode. Let's do some things. Doff. Frames. We shall have some steel frames, please. Steel frames, please. Fill in the floor. Get everything nice and steely and framey. I'm listening. Hey, Cascade. What am I listening to? Clue me, dude. Hopefully, we shall be listening to music anytime soon. That'd be fun. Sheet? Iron sheets? No. Steel sheets. Oh yeah. Probably spawn myself a better set of tools, a bigger tool belt. I'll do that in a sec. That's the right place to stand. Hey Krishna! It's not midnight, what's going on? It's midnight somewhere. Where would be midnight around now? What's happening is, like I say, I don't normally stream at the weekends, well not till Sunday night anymore. Because one likes to spend time with one's family, you know. But one's family have buggered off to spend time with Section's Best Beloved's family. And it's not that I don't get on with them, they're lovely, lovely people, but there are to be a significant number of screaming children there. And when I say screaming children, I am not in any way being euphemistic. There will be some chums out there who are giving it the best with all their lungs, and you can really tell, and I just can't be doing with that. I am in places an antisocial geek.
Hey! Listen!
I'm still listening. Oh. Mike. Okay, moving the mic physically around, resetting the drivers. How's that? Thank you for that, Cascade. Super useful. I must have... Oh, yeah, I missed that message previously. Sorry, mate. Super handy. Has that worked out? All good. Okay, driver reset. And I've got to put my face into it. My face is here. There we go. All right. No, I shut down the output just in case it went a bit funny whilst I was fiddling with the drivers. Because the worst you can get is when you do something like, reset your microphone and it doesn't work, and the only thing you're getting out of it is this horrible steam kettle whistle or the sound of vile static, at which point all you lovely people are sticking your hands over your ears and running for the hills in a quite legitimate manner. Right, here we go. We've got the remains of some ruins on Mars. I'm going to give myself a fresh tool belt. A Mark II tool belt. Look at that. So shiny. I can put all my stuff in it. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. And I can wear it. And where's that box that just happened to be here? Spare crap that we just don't need. Problem is, you might well be right in this one. Oh, no, we've still got 5,000 ticks of oxygen left. We should have loads. That's Cascade already on the trolling. Oh, can't let it lie. Couldn't let it lie. What have we got? A hard backpack, hard jetpack, space pack, advanced packaging machine. No, I just want a hard jetpack, please. Thank you. Bonk. And we'll put all our stuff in that, including a propeller. Yes, I know. It's because I've taken it off. Alright, actually, while we're here, let's have this a colour. What colour do you reckon? Yeah, good plan, Cascade. Definitely don't want to be leaving out the sound alerts. It could go horribly wrong. What colour should we have the jetpack? since we're here, we might as well make it an interesting colour. And since we can put these, what do we got? Yellow, white, red, purple, pink. So have a purpley one, or a pink one, an orange one. I don't know, what do you fancy? What do you guys think? Everybody very reticent. It's like, oh, I can't give this white. I don't know. We can go white. It's already white. Done. Put the old one in there, and once we build a grinder or something, we can sort it out. Right, so the first thing I was going to do was pig about with the Klaxon, because that's fairly well understood as a piece of kit. But it was Warscar wanted to work out what the hell was going on with it. How to, not so much, I think, how to trigger different sounds, but what different sounds on the Klaxon sound like. So we'll set one up. A lot of weird stuff in this ruin. It's handy just having it there. The absence of colour is perfect. Yes, it's very monochrome. Not that you can tell because it's completely bloody dark in here. Right. So, right. That's a window or something. This, what are you? Oh, you need actually disassembling properly. Ooh. Right. Weird. Okay, got a bit of cable to hand. I'll snip that out, just use it. Come here. One piece is grey. Why is one piece grey? Who knows, or dares to dream. Alrighty. So, a Klaxon. We're going to need some power. We're going to need a little bit of shenanigans. And we're going to need an actual Klaxon itself. Start with a Klaxon. Speaker, it's called. Speaker. Boff. Drop out of the sky, please. I get 5 of them. Good grief. And you have to stick them on a wall. Who'd have thought it? A Klaxon speaker. That's all you get. And it's got an input on one end. Because this is a window, I can hover it in midair and we can see exactly what's going on. What fun. We've got volume and sound. Wait, hell, all this needs is power. This doesn't even need anything particular clever. Right. Is there an on or off? State 1 or 0. So we might need to actually switch it on. Let's make some magic power. RTG. Survival RTG, RTG. let's just have RTG. I don't know what survival RTG is all about, but well, whatever. Doff. Right, there we go. The other thing you'll want is music machine. Yep, absolutely. That's going to come along a bit later. Volume 100%. Alarm 1. Well, okay. So I can quite happily cycle this beast, but it doesn't actually switch on until I tell it to. So, we're going to need something to actually switch it on. Let's go absolutely bog simple, shall we? Logic input output. Have some of those. Thank you very much. Now, logic switch, I believe. Logic writer switch. That looks like the bunny. Power. Power for the switch. Some setup will be required, no doubt. Our output object is the speaker, and our switch goes to on or off. All right. So, doop. That was disappointing. Speaker on. That's very disappointing. Volume 100%, alarm 1, 2, 3. And I can hear the switch going. Clonk, clonk. So it's nothing to do with that. Here, cupboards opening and closing. Why do you not speak? What is your problem here? State 0. Okay. So we shall ask for a config chip. Doop. Let's have one of them. Stuff it into our little crappy tablet because we haven't asked for a bigger tablet yet. And say hello. Oh yeah, that'll be it. Right, notice I've fed the power through, I've fed the signal through, but I have not fed the power around. So there's no actual power supply going to our Klaxon. There we go. So power's gone around the edge as well. There we go. Yep. Well, Butts is already telling me about it as well. Yep. Dear oh dear. It's a good thing I have you lovely chums about. Alrighty. So. Alright. So that's alarm 1. So the moment I switch from one to the next, it changes. Turn off and on. Okay, different alarm sounds. Now, these should be familiar from our stripper pole experiments. Ah, yeah. What's the range like? So 100% volume, still quite happily hear it. Can't hear it now. No appreciable reduction in volume until you get all the way down there. Okay. It's lots of alarms. Yeah, I mean, you could just set up a random table of these guys and make your life miserable from edge to edge, couldn't you? What the heck? That's not an alarm. Oh, mate, that takes me back a bit. Alright, so if I switch it off and switch it on again, it restarts the sound, doesn't restart it in the middle. Okay, that's good. But if I wanted it to hide the sound, I could just drop the volume to 0 and let it carry on from where it was. Okay.
Danger, danger, danger.
Alright. So when it gets to the end of that particular sound, it's stopped. It isn't looping. That's interesting.
Danger, danger, danger.
Right. On 1, power 1, prefab hash. So there's nothing to tell me there that it's finished speaking.
Danger, danger, danger.
Absolutely. We need a little fella running around in a robot, don't we? Will Robertson. Yep. Okay. So that didn't loop, whereas the previous one did.
Warning, warning, warning.
Same again.
Alert, alert, alert.
That's an annoyance.
Storm, incoming. Intruder alert. Depressurizing.
That's interesting too. So does the airlock have some kind of hook through that we could use to attach? Oh, damn it. Attach a klaxon to in order to announce. I haven't seen that. Then again, I must admit I haven't really looked, so hey. Hey, Barinthus, I am pigging about here because the rest of the family are out and about, so I am left to my own devices, which just isn't a good idea. Pinging around with the sounds here and trying to work out what we can do with them and what we need. So one annoyance we've discovered so far is there's no way to tell whether it's actually making any noise at all. Right.
Pressurizing.
Good.
Airlock, cycling. Power low. System failure.
Ooh, harsh.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Oh, and I could put one of those on the troll bridge, couldn't I? Little thingy with a movement sensor? And yeah, that could be fun.
Malfunction detected. Halt. Who goes there? Fire. Fire. Fire.
So all of these from about 15 onwards have not looped.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Floor. Rocket launching. Liftoff. Trader vessel incoming. Trader vessel landed. Warning, pressure high. Warning, pressure low. Warning, temperature high. Warning,
Okay.
temperature low. Warning, pollutants detected. Warning, high CO2 levels detected. Warning, high CO2 levels detected. Warning,
Right.
high CO2 levels detected.
So essentially we've run off the end there, haven't we? Yeah, 44. So I believe all of the ones below 15 loop. So 0 to 14 are looping ones. The rest of them are not looping ones. All right, let's...
Warning, high CO2 levels detected.
Right. So this one should loop.
Danger.
This one should not.
Danger.
Okay.
Danger.
Yeah, Baroness, I'm not totally surprised. It's a kind of thing that's funny once, if you see what I mean. Right. So that's what the Klaxon does. We could trigger that on anything. Doesn't airlock actually have a hook through for Klaxon? Airlock control circuit board. Console along the data disk is all data accessible objects. Doors, lights, gas sensors, slave consoles will be controlled once the data disk is removed. I haven't noticed a hook through for speaker on the Klaxon. Maybe it's only advanced airlock. Advanced airlock tells us even less. Brilliant. So how would one detect the state of the airlock, I wonder? Oh, well, something to look into later, perhaps. But right, that's a fairly swift investigation of our Klaxon. Because there doesn't seem to be a lot more to it. And triggering it is not a particularly difficult thing. You can either set the sound with the screwdriver, or, as you can see, the mode there is writable via logic. So you can sit there and say, danger, storm incoming, which is what I've done on Europa. Basically plays a sound, waits a certain amount of ticks, and then plays another sound. It's not a great way of doing it, but, you know, without any activation flag to say, I'm busy speaking right now, you've got no idea what to do. Okay, right. Now, the next thing I was going to play with was organ pipes. Pipe organ. See, now this fella, placement blocked. Placement requires support. Fine. Where did I leave those pipes? I left them in the box there. Swap them for a battery. As far as I understand it, an organ pipe, some digital valves, a certain amount of shenanigans again. And we can set ourselves up a whole Beethoven's Ninth. Do you... Placement requires support. You want a brick to land on? No. You want to stick to something? Or you just don't work? I'm going with don't work so far. That's annoying. Right, we've got you on the side of a block. You don't sit there. Alright, let's check. Pipe organ. Attached to one end of a kit pipe valve. Alright, so it wants a valve. Okay. Fine. Valves it is. Valve. Let's try digital valve. Does it like digital valve? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it just likes pipe valve and you're supposed to play the bloody thing by hand. Oh, come on, seriously. Aha! Right, so it has to be on a valve. Yeah, right. Okay, I can work with that. And then we attach can I actually get these to sit next to each other? Yeah, probably. I'll be able to do something with them. No. No. That's not going to fly, is it? We would need that. Which we can do. Right. Doof. Drill. Hello. There you come. You back in my pocket. Okay. Dropped it on the floor because I'm so clever. One, two, three, four, five. Wires. Wire, you insulate. Organ pipes. Never played with these before. It's going to be an interesting one. In theory, I know what they do. In practice, oh. It's going to be an interesting concept. Oh dear. I've just said before, getting the speed and the timing right is going to be quite fun. There's going to be a whole bunch of what the heck. We need some more pipes, of course. Pipe. Stack of pipes, more pipes. Come on, back at you. Right. Hopefully, it's a nice, simple setup. And we can change the note. Well, as far as I understand it, you can change the note by the number of pipes you stick on the end of one of these. Try again. Toccata and fugue in D minor. Wow. Hey, Exka, how you doing? We are playing with fun stuff and trying to work out what things do. We're doing science. I don't have a naming labeler. Oh, God, why do I not start with a labeler? Labeler. Oh, pipe label. Ooh. Gonna have some of those. Right. Battery in a slot. Right. Bag of pipe labels, please. What do we get here? Yeah, that was going to be tricky to label, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Completely invisible. Probably until I do something with them. Dave. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. The fun things you find in these. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So I'm going to need some kind of gas source. I've got lots of Mars around here. I mean, there's not a heck of a lot of actual atmosphere. But we can start somewhere. Tank kit. There we go. You can sit there. Right. And I reckon we'll just pump a bunch of atmosphere into here until we get fed up with it. Oh, more pipe. Always need more pipe. Right, the organ pipe shows you the note. C4, B3, A sharp 3, A3, G sharp 3. Wow. So I'm going to need a heck ton of pipes to get down to the low notes. I mean, a ridiculous quantity of pipes. But, okay. Oh, sorry, Butts. I just can't handle it. You know how it is. You have to do things properly. And that means starting at 0. Because otherwise, yeah, it's wrong on so many levels. What do we need? We need a crate, don't we? We need more crates. Crate? Yeah, dynamic crate or crate Mark II. Why is a crate Mark II different? I don't think they're different. I think they're just crates. Ugh, you're not supposed to... Ugh, grief. Come back here, you. Uh-oh. A far wire, but the nearest wire, the furthest wire is here. Come on. The only wire I've really got. Crap in a box. So what do you reckon? 3 or 4 turbo pumps? Fill up my tank with gas to see how it goes. First off, more pipe. Pipe. Doff. Honk. Pipey goodness. Right, we're going to have some power and gubbins over here, so turbo pumps on this side. Turbo volume pump. Bonk. Now, if I understand correctly, I won't actually get any advantage by putting turbo pumps in the same block. I will need to put them in different blocks. Attached to passive vents. Actually, can I just stick a vent on the back end of the pumps? Find out. Vent. I could have put just active vents, I suppose, but whatever. Passive vents. I know what I'm doing with them and turbo pumps. Clonk. Yeah, there we go. When I was born, I started at age 0. In fact, everybody, yeah, pretty much everybody did, I hope. If not, then we should probably talk, because weird shit. And I've carefully put this turbo pump right where I can't get a bloody wire to it, of course. I might have to just go with derp at that point. You out. You out. You two wire. We're gonna have another RTG over here somewhere. I'll stick it in the corner. RTG block, because we are in no way trying to even pretend that this is a normal game. We are pigging about. What's happening? We say, how does this work? And all that jazz. Right, you two. Got power. Nice. Pump that way. Thousand. Go. Brrr. Okay, so you are making me some yummy, yummy atmosphere in a box. What's in the tank? 2.5 atmospheres of Martian grot. Brilliant. Okay, so we want something to switch these guys on and off. Do it by hand, that'll work. Put some automation in here, that'll also work. Turbo pumps don't care, the vents do. Yeah, try an active vent, certainly can. Let's stick one in there. Active vent. Ponk. Drop. Yeah. In the pockets, snips, and wire it up so we've got juice. Remembering our earlier debacle with the Klaxon. Right, now then, let's just make sure. Set inwards. Now that means into the pipe. Schlumpf. On. Sucking it in. Yeah, look at that. Schlumpf. No blow. We do not want blow at this point. Blow would be bad. It would throw away all our lovely stuff. Right, so what do we got? Ooh. That all went quiet for a second there. 125 kilopascals, popping up by 3 per tick. So we've now got 1.5 standard Earth atmospheres, pushing 2. If I switch you guys off, what does that do? Blimey, the active vent is doing almost all the work there. One of those on. The rate changes barely at all. Wow. Right. So active vents are pulling in a heck load more than the turbo pumps. Is that real? Yes. Yes, it is. Fine. You guys are rubbish. You know what's happened to you when you're rubbish? You get deleted. Deleted. And just because you're absolutely terrible. See ya. Dear, oh dear. I am disgusted, you know? You were supposed to be this massive thing, this great, huge power in the land, and all you were. You just couldn't hack it. It's just terrible. Right. Put some active vents in instead. Oh, Exca, you rotter. My pipes are not overpressured yet. Alright, has that made a difference? So we should now be pulling in about 9 per. Six-ish. I'll still take it. Right. So how much do these guys eat in terms of... Oh, I need actual power to you lot, don't I? Right. So we're at 1 megapascal and climbing gently. Turn you lot off. So we've got a stable read. 1.22. Okay, this might be a foul noise. Whoa. Okay, that's hungry. So about 16 per tick for that particular pipe. And it takes bloody ages to turn off. That's going to be interesting if we want to play anything particularly swift. I mean, da-la, da-la-la, da. It's going to be da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. That's about the fastest we're going to be able to get it. Tricky. Very tricky. But that's clicking the buttons with my hands. Clickety clickety. If I stick a chip in here, see how fast I can make it work. Is that just going to work on the electronics tick time? So once every half second? Am I actually going to need to yield in between each setting of a valve to make sure it does anything? Yeah. Okay, this one is the Toccata and Fugue. Absolutely excellent. That's the plan. It's actually the plan. If I can squish down Toccata and Fugue into so I've got 512 stack lines in a chip. I reckon I can almost certainly get 4 notes into a single stack line. If it's a 64-bit thing, I can get 8 notes in there. But if I'm trying to play chords, that's slightly more problematic. Then I'd only get 2 notes in there. But that gets me 1024 notes with a certain amount of pre-processing, and oh my god, what am I doing? Feeding in numbers. But okay, even then, wake up, kind of some more gas in. So we're going to need a fair number of these to keep going. If we want to play continuously, we're going to need a field of many active vents sucking up gas. Not in itself a problem. And this one here, yeah, I know what I want to do. Right. Probably want some kind of pressure regulator as well, just in case, because it would be mildly embarrassing to say, yes, I have much organ gas. Boom. No. But the problem is still the timing. Right, let's have a think about that. I got a chip in there. Switch. Switch the valves on and off. Not quite as fast as I can. Because I could do that without yielding and do that at the chip cycle rate, and I'm absolutely sure that's not going to work. Maury, hello. How you doing, man? You used to play it to train on church organ when you were young. Bach's Toccata and Fugue. Oh, nice. How you doing there, Maury? Wish there were more people playing Stationeers. I think there should be more people playing Stationeers as well. And it's a certain amount of bias, I will admit, because I think it's a fine game. Right now we're doing some, I won't say mad science, but certainly quite interesting science. We're playing with the pipe organs to see what we can make them do. It involves a certain amount of shenanigans, and it may involve a certain amount of swearing. We're going to find out. But set one, let's get a whole bunch of gas in our organ pipe tank. We can take it up to 60 kilopascals or so. We can always put another tank on the manifold. As let's face it. Active vent. One of you, please. Come on, give it to me. Give it. You're not ticking the box. Fine. There we go. You stick, and you also. And there we go. Right. Currently playing Icarus. Sad that Icarus got finished before Stationeers did. Oh, Maury, one thing I am planning when the shiny new, what they're calling beta, turns up with its multiplayer stuff proper like, I'm probably going to be, at least part of the time, opening up my stream server to some chums. So, you know, there may be an opportunity to come along and join in. That's my plan. Might work out, might not. Might have to abandon it after 20 minutes after getting trolled unto death, but you never know. We'll discover, won't we? It'll be fun. Oh, look at these. These are off-center. No, that will not stand. Oh, dear, oh dear. I know, I'm being picky. You can't stop me. Well, you probably could. I mean, but you'd have to actually come around here with a baseball bat or, you know, cake or something. We're going to need some more cable. Ah, joy. So how are you finding Icarus there, Maury? Because I haven't played it yet. I like the idea of it, but I'm not sure I like the execution. It looks a little odd. I don't know whether it's actually fun to play. Really hard to tell, unfortunately. I might as well just send this straight across. There's no sense picking about. Alrighty, so everybody wants to be on red. Ooh. Okay. Right, so now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 vents notionally sucking air into the tank. Can that keep up with a pipe? Hello? Oh. What? Hang on. You're telling me I can only hear it when I'm stood here? I could hear it miles away before. What's going on with that? Ah. Releasing Icarus updates frequently. Icarus appeals to a wider player, but yeah, Stationeers is pretty, I won't say niche. Niche is the wrong concept, but it's very much a game for a certain subset of the world. Icarus playing with Buddy, Stationeers solo. Multiplayer still works in Stationeers, a little on the buggy side. Oh my, yes. Yeah, we got fed up. A bunch of us used to play multiplayer, and we just got fed up of turning up at the base and one of us saying, I can't see anything you built since last time. It's all missing. Alright then. So that's saying to me this is a massive, oh blimey, output of air. So I probably want some kind of pressure regulator in here. So only a certain amount of air reaches these pipes. Because what do we got? If I'm kicking it out at 1.9 megapascals through the organ pipes, I probably don't need that much. Alright. So you've got plenty of spare. Pressure regulator. Regulator. Hello. Really? You are an annoying beast, but it's alright. I will connect you on the far side because I can. Ha ha ha. So what do we reckon? 50 kilopascals. Let's try it. Oh, I haven't even switched it on yet. Alright. So what's in here? 1.3 megapascals. Right. Am I in the void created by the active vent? May well be. Yeah, it may have just sucked all the atmosphere out. Alright, so it's starting to get a bit thin around now. But it's holding. Alright. That's cool. How about you? Dropped. So you can't deal with it. You haven't got enough through flow. Okay, that's fair enough. How many can you deal with? Oh, give me the switch. So one pressure regulator, 2 pipes. See if longer pipes makes a difference. Well, that is interesting. Longer pipes do seem to make a difference for some reason. I mean, logically, I can see the point. They need more energy to produce a similar volume of sound. So 20 odd kilopascals required. I think it's more there isn't enough air in the pipes altogether, says Maury. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, cascades. I play Stationeers to a fairly regular schedule, but poke your nose into the Discord. Always poke your nose up and say, look, I want someone to play with. Join me, join me. I think I'm going to need more through flow from the regulators. So I think I'm going to need, and what I'm going to do is put a bunch of regulators in here and gang them together. So it's essentially going to be one regulator per pipe. I reckon that'll do me for half a dozen pipes or so. And I might be able to get a whole octave. But that's an annoying number of pipes, because that way I can't run 8 pipes off one chip. And I'm fairly sure I am not dexterous enough to have a massive keyboard and jump from switch to switch. Although that might be quite entertaining to play with, I don't think it's anywhere near practical. Then again, what am I talking about? Practical. Good grief. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can't fit 5 in there at the moment, but we can as soon as we do a little work. Right, you out. Snips again. Come here, Snips. You two go in there. And more pipe. And more spanner. Right, see how this goes. Might work, might not. Science! Now we could set this up literally one regulator per pipe. That would almost certainly work. Might even be a neater way of doing it. So we have a manifold going across the back, which is essentially high pressure from the tank. I could program it using a MIPS. Yes, Maury, I can indeed. That's my plan. I'm not allowed to speak about practical. You saw the chicken coop. Yeah, I hang my head in technological shame. That went way overboard. I mean, that went ridiculous on so many levels just to try and get some bloody chickens to survive. Did it work? Did it? Badgers. That means no, by the way. Right, okay, yep. We're going to have one regulator per pipe, high pressure line across the back, regulated line straight in. Any downsides? Not really. Check the tank, make sure we aren't anywhere near to overloading. That's fine. And an orgy of dismantling. Wahahahaha. All right. Can you put a regulator directly onto a valve? No. Oh well, I can't say I'm 100% surprised. However, one thing I can do, because I have some over here, is put some more floor down so I don't have to hover about the place. Steel frames, iron walls. No, steel frames? Did I use them all up? Oh, must have done. Or I left them in the other box. That's much more likely. Not stopping you being there. Oh, fair enough. You're an annoying little in-the-way beastie. Out you come. So. And you. Come on. Extra zap of the angle grinder to get rid of you as well. How irritating. Okay, sheets, gas can, and off we go. They don't need to be properly sealed. That's just... I'm on a roll, I may as well stick with it. Remember to turn your gas welder off before putting it in your pocket. Nobody wants a welding torch in their pocket. Okay, regulators. Oh, hang on a sec, that's my front door. Back in a mo. Nothing more than a box. That's okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wiring. Relatively easy now. And piping. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Right, so this is going to be a high pressure line off the tank. Which can just come straight across. No clever required here at all. And this side is just straight up, straight upness. Okay, it's really quite neat. Terrible. Now we reckoned it was 50 kilopascal, 20 kilopascals minimum. So I set all of these to 50. I think the default's 50, isn't it? Yeah, so all of you guys are set to 50. Off you go. Sort your shit out. Right. Halvey, hello matey. Has anything cool happened yet? I really don't know what you want to call cool. I've got nothing's exploded, if that's what you mean. We've set up 5 organ pipes. We've got 21 megapascals of Martian atmosphere. We've got a nice little manifold set up here with the pressure regulators, so hopefully this will all chord at once. Not hearing it. Right. Interesting. So that one's got 50 kilopascals in it. That one's got 400 pascals in it. And that's got 22 megapascals. Right. These guys have all got power because their lights are on. Set to 50 kilopascals. 50, 50, 1.7. What am I looking at there? Oh, it's the world. Okay, no bloody wonder it's not working. 50, 50 and 50. Right, so you made a noise. You make no noise. I have a confuse. Alright, we'll turn you up. What do we reckon? What's the pressure required here? Okay. 0 not enough. 100 enough. Okay. Oh god, that's disturbing. Ooh, just got to mine a peep out of that one. Right, so we're up to 200 kPa for pipe number 4, which is G3. And it fades. Did it actually fade? Are we maintaining pressure? It's holding at 23 kPa. It's not dropping. Yeah. Alright, it's a horrible noise, but then again it's supposed to be, so that's okay. Brilliant. Okay. So now we go for horror on Mars, are we? Da, 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 da. Okay, so we can build pipes. We've got 5 of them available here. How am I going to program my music? Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh dear. I'm very off key. I feel terrible about it. Hallelujah. Anyway, so I'm going to switch. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a batch writer and a switch into here because I don't want to have to go and turn all of these on and off by hand, and it's getting on my nerves. Where did I leave the chip? In there. There we go. Logic writer switch, reader, batch writer. Yeah, okay. Batch writer I can tuck in anywhere, so you can tuck in over there. Switch. Oh, cough and choke. Not good. Not good at all. Switch can come here. And I can do this all in MIPS, but there's no sense picking about with heavy duty programming when it is just literally turn a bunch of shit on and off. Okay. Right, so screwdriver. Out type. Not that. Active vent, thank you. Input is from logic switch. Out variable is on. Dupe. Logic switch is going to kick. Out to batch writer. Out variable is force right. And we'll pull that. So if we switch those. Right, that worked. Nice. Oh, we're in A key. It's true Cascado was in A key. It's just, you know, not the right one. So you guys quite happily do. Now then. So what we want now is something to switch these fellas on and off in sequence by reading some kind of data, and probably not just have them set as they are. We need a set of pipes that produce a chord. And we want chip holders. There you go. Come here. Integrated circuit. Gonna need one of them. Laptop. Thank you very much. Programmable chip motherboard. Thank you very much. In you go. And battery. If I use a wireless battery, then we're never going to run out. If I bang a transmitter on one of these bits of circuitry somewhere. Logic transmitter. Oh, it's a lot of wreckage. Power transmitter Omni. Brilliant. You can just go sit in a corner and quietly keep everything running. Actually, not there. We'll stick you right next to the RTG. There. That looks nice. Oh, cool. Come back at you. You pocket, you snips, you join together. Some days creative mode is just a lot easier to work with. Right, get your stuff together. The music machine may be able to help. There's a stopwatch in there. Yep, that could come in handy. Might need to be able to read that. My problem at this point is how to get the data into the chip in order to get it out. I've got a couple of ideas, but they're not great. In fact, they're pretty rancid as these things go. Do I care where my chip is? Really don't. Okay. So what do we want to do? We want to be able to turn those on and off in sequence fairly quickly. Let's have a nice swift test, shall we? Just literally turn one of them on and off as fast as we can and see what we get. Alias. Pipe 1 as... let's call it pipe 0 as device 0. Loop. Yield. Set pipe 0 on to true. Yield again. Set pipe 0 on to false. Jump loop. Confirm. Export. Pop. Drop. That complains, as expected. 2, 1, and 0. Alright. This is probably just going to go beep, 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 beep. It's not as fast as possible. We're seeing what we get out of it. Is it reliable? No. There we go. Sometimes it stays on even though the valve is finished. So even at the fairly relaxed rate, that's not giving us a reliable switch on, switch off. That sucks. That sucks quite hard, actually. Damn. Wow. Alright, we may be boned before we even start. This whole organ pipe thing may well just be a sort of... I'm terribly sorry, friend citizen. This doesn't work. Where's our sleep instruction? Sleep, number of seconds, integer. Alright. So we're... oh, I guess integer. And if I say sleep 0.01, does it actually do that? Don't know. Let's find out. Right, 1/10 of a second in theory. I'm not seeing any difference in that. That tick rate is entirely the same. Did I export? I think I did. Right. That's giving no good effect at all. Let's try that again, just in case I didn't press export. I'm pretty sure I did, but you never know. Yeah, there we go. So those are our delay functions that we've used. What would be a sneaky way of making a delay? We could just do a little sub loop. There's nothing in here which is super handy for fast delays. That's what yield's all about, so that's what it does. So delay, move into R0, delay time. Delay loop, sub into R0 from R0, 1. Branch if R0 is not equal to 0, 0. Back to delay loop, otherwise jump to the return address. Define delay time as 100, and instead of that, JL delay, and we'll do that again. I honestly don't think we are going to get anything lower than 1 tick. Confirm, export, grab, oh, not you. Grab, drop. Okay, so we've got a result. Knock a 0 off that. The minimum you can do with 1 note, but you can start another note 1/10 of a second after the first one. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So that's pretty much it. We can make the switch, and you can hear it. Tick tock, tick tock. It's just not having any effect. Yeah. Game motor will uphold a yield after 256 or so instructions if there's no pause in your code. Yeah, that's a sensible way of doing things. Right, what we're getting... Essentially what I'm getting out of this is making music with the organ as is not going to be a fast-paced thing. We can play a relatively slow-paced piece, but we're not going to be kicking out anything that's got any real grunt to it. Not any cascades, no trills. What could we go? Honestly, I can't think of anything that we could use that wouldn't be horribly truncated, just generally mashed about by not being able to use quarter notes. Any of you got any ideas for a piece we could play? Bang them out, because I am willing to listen. Okay. That said, let's get the technicals out of the way. What would we need? I was going to abuse the stack in this machine. Essentially, we can...
Coffee.
Thank you. Coffee. Hello, Alvi. Thank you for that. But I think you're right. I think the music machine, strangely enough, is going to be the way to make decent music in this. But we have been challenged, so we're going to get something out of this, even if it's only just twinkle, twinkle, little star. Da 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 da. So we could do something like that. So if we have 6 pipes, we need 6 bits per beat. If we just say our minimum beat is a tick, 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 tick. So each bit would determine whether a particular pipe is playing or not playing on that tick. Not a terrible problem. We could probably do it in binary. We've got 6 digits there. We could do it in decimal rather, so we don't have to worry too much about. Might be able to make something that represents "We Will Rock You." Oh, dum dum tsh, dum dum tsh, da ba da ba da da. No, it's too quick again. Exca's going to have to go. Join the Discord and share what you've done and the limitations you've had because of the game motor. What with all the organ pipes? Please do. I think we're going to hit the same limits here. I don't think there's any way around it. We've got that however many ticks in between each switching point. So what would I want to do? I would want a programming chip. Possibly 6 switches. 5's going to have to be 5 because we need to link the programming chip to the playing chip. Click your switches. Hit a button of some kind, which sucks up some data, stuffs it. Oh no, I can work with 6 pipes. So yeah, programming chip eats the data from 6 switches, compiles it into a final number, puts that onto the setting variable of the playing chip, which recognizes that its number has changed, and stuffs that into its stack. Now you need 2 modes. You'd need programming and playing mode, wouldn't you? So that knocks it down to 5 pipes again. Damn it. Can't guarantee to get 2 chips sufficiently in sync to play a sensible amount of music. Can we take advantage of that? Have chip 1 switch on, chip 2 switch off? That's insane. We've got a possible plan. What do you reckon, chat? Shall we try and get the organ to do something, or do you want to drop straight onto the music machine now that we have discovered some of the limitations of this beast? So I think we can get Twinkle Twinkle Little Star out of it, but I don't think you can get. Yeah, but the problem I've got using the stopwatch as a sync. I'm not sure that would work. We'll try it. But if my switches here only work on that half-second tick, it doesn't matter whether it responds to the stopwatch on a 1 millisecond tick if it's waiting half a second to change the result of the valve. So even if it reads the stopwatch, changes the valve is now off, the pipes doesn't stop making a noise until the next atmosphere tick, whatever we want to call it, then we're boned no matter what. We can be as clever as we like with our electronics. If the gases don't move quickly, then we're stuck. Right. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm calling Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. If somebody can think of something else that would be simple to play, and we could try one of the Zelda tunes. Da 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 da. Nah, it's too fast again, isn't it? Land of Hope and Glory.
Hello.
That's pretty slow. Land of hope and glory, mother of the coughing and choking. Hello, Lighthammer. We are playing fun and games with klaxons and organ pipes and such like. We had fun with the klaxon earlier. There we go. What do we make it do?
Danger. Danger.
There you go.
Danger.
Zelda's Lullaby. Alrighty. To the interwebs. Coffee. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Lighthammer. Alright. Zelda's Lullaby. See if we can get sheet music for that. Zelda's Lullaby. Don't know whether you guys can hear this. We'll find out in a sec. Ooh. The lowest it goes is 40 beats per minute. If we ignore the harp cascade, da 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 da. Oh, and then we start getting into the twiddly bits there. Yeah. Shows one song that's 40 beats per minute. Alright, we might be able to do something with it. Right. Oh, grief. Even Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is a problem in places. But how many notes does it have in it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 7. Da 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 da. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's bogging annoying, isn't it? Right. Can't even play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star because we've got 5 notes easily available on one chip. Can we get it to 6? Make Drums of Kashmir by Led Zeppelin. Really? I've got 5 notes. 40 beats a minute. Because that's the other restriction here. No, I've got a plan. I can get us to 6 notes. Right. Installing a 6th pipe. Bippy. Right. Here we go. It's going to be clever. It's going to be subtle. It's not going to be that subtle. Oh, gold. Come on. There we go. Get in the right place. There. There. We need another valve. We need another organ pipe. Got any more valves? No, we used them all up. We need another pressure regulator. Regulator. Off. Another valve. Should I put this on the end? Oh, hang on. Would it matter? Doesn't matter, right? So we're going to rebuild all of these anyway. Do the wiring while I'm here. Digital valve. Okay. I think it's only 3 notes, but you can't read sheet music, so you can't be sure. I can't read it very well. I play bass, so I've never needed to. Drums of Kashmir. Alright. Drums of Kashmir by Led Zeppelin. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 6/4 time. Oh, that's just annoying. Dum, tsh, dum, 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 tsh, dum. I only got 2 notes here. But let's see what we can hear about Drums of Kashmir. See if it sounds any good. Because if it's basically heavy on the drums, we got nothing because we've got an organ here. So it's one reason I'm concerned about doing, you know, We Will Rock You, which is dum dum tsh. Yeah, the whole melody's in the vocals, so none of it's written down in the sheet music. We would just be going da 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 da. Right. Yep, I'm going to try for Twinkle Twinkle Little Star and work upwards from there. If nothing else, it's a proof of concept, and if we can do it, then we might be able to go for anything else that's on one of those little music boxes that I can't remember the name of, apart from, you know, music box. Ah, even better. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star with the names of the bloody notes written in it. Great. D, G, D, A, D, da, 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 da. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think you are accurate because you are giving different notes the same the same name, same letter. I have a confuse. Oh, great. Let's try a different one. CF. Anybody read sheet music? Well, because I'm got a horrible confuse on here. Major confusion. Right, that'll do. I've got one for small children. G, D, E, D, C, B, A, G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. G, D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. Brilliant. Not even being clever here. We're going to win. We are going to win. They're all in different keys. However, we might win because we can also do Jingle Bells, Happy Birthday, Mary Had a Little Lamb, and a tune called Rain. Oh no, Rain. Rain. I thought it said Rats Go Away. That'd be weird. All right. Stick. Got loads of pipes. Gonna win. So Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. We need A, B, C, D, E, and G. We don't need an F. Right. Okay, we're going to do it. That's G. What was that? G3, and that's C4. So I want a lower note here. What goes lower? G is going to be an A again. Let's hope. So with a little luck, this is now A3. It's not. G3. Ah, right. I need 2 of them. Maybe 3. F. F, G. I don't know what I'm doing, clearly. A3, right. B. G3. G sharp. A sharp. B. Can't go much lower. So there's me C4. Where is... Oh, it changes at C. Yeah, I'd be going away if it rained rats. Doesn't sound like any fun at all. Right. Yep, longer, lower, absolutely. I'm just getting my brain mixed up. So you're an A. So really I probably want A2 at this point. So that's going to be a heck load more pipe. Especially if it's 2 per bloody note. What are we at now? C sharp 3. A2, brilliant. So I'm gonna need more pipe. Yeah. This is a ridiculous amount of pipe. It's beyond foolish. Right. So A, B. So notionally, I just want to be 2 pipes off the end of this one. That's 1 pipe off. So I should be B2 at this point, which I am. A, B, C. May need to up the amount of gas going through as well, because it did seem... Oh, 1 pipe off again. C sharp 3. So we don't want a sharp, we want a full note, I believe. D3. C3. A, B, C. More pipe. Come here. It's a heck of a lot picking about for what is going to be a distinctly lackluster result, but we have been challenged. The whole human race is counting on us at this point. D. A, B, C, D, E. We don't need a F, which is fortunate. If we could get 7 notes, how could we do that? D sharp. E. Oh, hang on. A, B, C, D. Yes, G we wanted. We got that right now. Good. And now we need G. F sharp. Clearly, I do not know what the hell I am doing here. That's going to be F, isn't it? No, it's G3. Right, okay, fine. So, A, B, C, D, E, and then straight to G. Alright. So we've got gas supply. Do you work? No. Still no. Oh, right. What's stopping you from working? Can we just not maintain the flow? 120 kilopascals. Valves on. Right, I have another confuse. Alright. I'll turn you up to a lot. See what we get. World pipe. I want the pipe. Pipe. 350 kilopascals. Wow. And it can't handle it. So we've got to lose the pressure regulators. It's not just the pressure itself, it's the through flow of air. And a pressure regulator can't take it, can't do it. So we've got to take the pressure regulators out. Run our pipes at full bore. Which is going to chew through the gas in here. So I'm getting to the point of saying the level of impracticality of these things is huge. And whoever put them together at the Stationeers devs end has never actually tried to make them bloody work at all. It's a bit pants, really. Fine, I'll just drop you guys on the floor. Or we've got to have a whole tank per organ pipe. Right. Wahoo! Just have a turbo pump, a pipe analyzer, and some logic to maintain pressure. Yeah, I'd start to get a bit ridiculous. Quite fun though. So yeah, that lost us 7 megapascals of pressure in one brief boop. And I got thrown into the air, which was amusing, but not ideal. Right. So, we're looking for an organ. We're looking at one chip to play the tune, another chip to program the tune in, a third chip to do pressure regulation on the back end. Oh, man. Wisht. Bork, bork, bork. Hello, Emerald. There's a certain amount of kicking off here. All right, we got some turbo pumps. I threw them out there because I was disgusted with them earlier. We've got some more chip sockets. We've got power supply. We could stuff a turbo pump in there and just have a tiny chip over here going, right, yeah, I make sure there's 500 kilopascals in that pot, no matter what. Yeah, pipe no work. Pipe no good. It's bad. It's nasty. I tell you, we are going to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on Mars. If I won't say if it kills us, because, you know, ending up dead, not my idea of a good day. But certainly we are going to explore every possible bloody avenue for playing Twinkle Bloody Twinkle until we're either fed up of it, could happen, or something else. Right. And you turbo pumps irritate the badges out of me as well, because look at that. Just, you know, power on one side, signal on the other. What were you thinking? Who designed this thing? Somebody who was in a bad mood, that's for sure. Somebody who hated the people who were going to use it. Sitting there going, hey, yeah, you're never going to enjoy this. Well, shit happens. We're going to have a chip socket over here somewhere anyway. So we're just going to have a bunch of flying wires and it's going to look like poop. Where did I leave my spare chip sockets? I just throw them about the place in a fit of anger. It's rage. Rage against the machine. And we ever wonder what the machine is at that point? Because I'm willing to bet cash money it's a photocopier. Drop the valve and use the volume turbo pump to output the gas. Not a bad plan. Not a bad plan at all. Okay, let's look for downsides. What's the response rate? Fuck it, let's find out. Yeah. One of the devs said you could always use the power port as data as well. Ooh. Ooh. That's handy. Did not know that. Okay. So, ponder. I have a volume pump of any kind. It's volume rather than anything else. So it's not kicking out a known quantity of gas. It's kicking out a known number of litres of gas at input pressure. So I'd either need to calculate the input pressure to volume ratio to work out the amount of gas I wanted. Oh god, no, that's heavy. Maybe talking about solar panels specifically. Devs are sitting in front of their screen looking at me and chuckling. I don't think they're chuckling. I don't think it's anything as subtle as a mere chuckle. I think the devs are sitting in front of their screens, giggling gently, snorting all manner of untoward drugs. Probably, you know, they're just sitting there with a fistful of Martian sand or something and a mirror. Yeah. See, that's one we could do. Most, if not all, of the things with both ports could do data on the power port as well. Ooh, sneaky business there. Even these fellas? That might be interesting. That's possibly worth a try. If you can just single connect your chips, that might be a fun one. Okay, now I'm just going to go straight turbo pump on this side. It means my head works better if I've just got a valve to say yes or no. And we've got the power port. Let's actually see if we can get the thing. Words. If I can get the pump to respond on its power port. If not, we've got a data line available at the back. See what it goes on. More science. Logic chips, yeah, and I'm not totally surprised. And it would be quite the revelation if that was a thing. Yeah, we're going to have some flying wires because we've got a lot of pipes over here. I could move the tank, but and the whole manifold and stuff, but I just don't want to. Or is it worth it? So if I put the manifold on the front again, put the turbo pump. I don't think I've got room for a turbo pump in there. Let's have a look. I do not have room for a turbo pump in there. No. Yeah. And all besides, we can neaten all this shit up later if we give a damn. Giving a damn is something that may or may not happen. Then in there. Snip a couple of more of these to scav some wire. There we go. Right. Oh, fell off the back again. You got juice. Alright, so this is going to be a relatively simple one. I need a pipe analyzer as well. Don't I need to be able to work out what's in this, and the turbo pump's not going to tell me. Okay. For logic chips it would be bad. For all others it's good. Logic chips as a function consumer should have an option to limit the number of devices they control. All others function providers handier if they can do both. Yeah, absolutely. I would not want all my logic chips to run their ins and outs on the same pins. It could go horribly wrong. You want had an atmospherics or so, only connected power, and it was still reacting to commands on the power line. Ooh. Yeah, the tank's got a pressure regulator on it, but I want pressure regulator on the other side. I'm quite happy for the tank to be at, gigapascal levels if it would take it. But it's this side I want. Right, pipe analyzer. Where can I fit one? I can just stick one right next door, can't I? Pipe analyzer. You drop. Snips again. Come on. There we go. Off. Right. So, one turbo pump, one pipe analyzer. I'm going to need a chip. Integrated circuit. Crunch. And I'm going to need a laptop. Now here's handy. Small tank is probably smart, like a big capacitor. Yep, that's the plan. Extra tank is what they're talking about. Oh, yeah, I could put a tank on there as well. But I want this to be maintained at a static pressure. So the larger tank I have here, the more I've got to fill. And it means it will move slower, I suppose. So I could stick another tank on the back end there. See how it rolls. If it doesn't work out, put a tank in there. Yeah, canister storage, which, yeah, also has a pressure readout. So if I had that 500 kPa... Okay, we're going to try it. And if this doesn't work, as ever, we'll bang a tank on there to slow the pressure change down. See what we get. I see where you guys are going. That's a definite possibility. So what have we got? Alias. Pump. Let's call it turbo pump because it's got to be. Turbo pump. On D0. Alias. Pressure sense. On D1. Define. Min pressure 450 kPa. Define max pressure 550 kPa. Brilliant. Want a PID controller if I could help it. A lot of work. Yeah, I know. Too much hard work for this. I could write it, but then again, everybody's brains would have fallen out on the floor by the time they got to giving a damn. La 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 la. Right, so load into R0 from our pressure sense. Pressure. This is going to be some really noddy code. I'm not expecting it to be particularly clever. Branch less than R0. But still worth checking. I can see it. 4,500 on the screen. Not terrible yet. Filters, yeah, they're running loud, but blow branch greater than R0, max pressure, suck. I put a yield at the top. Hence why we both want to send an oxygen critical. Yeah. It's a filter. Yeah. We got a little while yet. Got a little while yet. Horrible people that you are. Right, so what do we got? Set turbo pump. Oh, what the hell's it called? Direction, basically. And at the bottom, mode. Okay, that's fine. I don't know which one it's going to be. We'll find out. I'm going to guess. I can probably read it, can't I, by just going and sniffing it with a configurationator. So right now, we're in what I would call blow mode. And we want a configurationator. And our mode is 0. So mode 0 is blow. Mode 1 is suck. Okay, cool. Turbo pimp. Ah! Pop goes the wires. Yes, this blows and sucks. Definitely does. Filter message comes completely off from your understanding. What? Filter message comes completely off. I don't understand what you said there, Emerald. Yeah. Like I said, this is very noddy code. It's not being even faintly clever. Not even trying. Turbo pump. Turbo Pumo. Turbo Puma. That might be fun. That's a turbo pump. Again. Hey spiders, how you doing there? Is negative pressure even pressure? Yeah, it's pressure, but you know, the other way round. Why am I having trouble typing turbo pump? Right. Okay, we can achieve this in significantly better ways. I mean, we can use some sets for R0 and R1 and all to determine whether we actually want the turbo pump to go left or right. Yeah, a turbo pump. Yes, it's like a turbo pump, just causes trouble. But if nothing else, this is really, really easy to understand. Nobody's going to be reading this and going, I don't get it. Again? Yeah. So yeah, this is 100% code readability. It's going to work perfectly. It's not the most efficient way of doing it. I don't care. Because the amount of processor cycles we have available in this particular chip is all of them. Right, so boop and boop. Turbo pump is going to be set to turbo pump. Good. What are you? You're a pipe analyzer? Ooh, pipe analyzer. Nice. So notionally, this should be at significantly more. Oh, if I actually put the atmosphere analyzer in there. Atmosphere analyzer. This is at 24 megapascals. What's my turbo pump rating set? 50 litres. Oh, I probably do actually want to set that to something more. And the door's going again. Give me a sec. Whoa. Oh, little bit politics. People coming around canvassing and saying, please vote red. Don't vote blue. And I'm comfortable with the not voting blue because they're not nice. Meanwhile, back on the farm, we were going to put a rating, a setting on this turbo pump to actually do something sensible. Do I need to do it? Could I just do it from here? I can just do it from here, can't I? Or I could do it in the code. Yeah. Let's do it in the code. Right at the top. Set turbo pump setting 1000. And I really felt like it again. I could work on the pressure differential and yeah. Filter low message comes when at least one filter is at 0%. And I may wish to turn on the pipe analyzer. Thank you for that. Set pressure sense on. May as well while we're here. Confirm. Export. Pop. Go. Wake up. What do we got? Okay. Solid confirm. You do not need the turbo pump data port hooked up for it to work. That's going to make some of my shit way easier. I mean, like, really easier. What do we got in here at the moment? 3 megapascals. 600, 300. What the heck? Okay, fine. It can't. It's oscillating. Yeah. If I remove the filter, it won't say filter again. Right. Okay. Bye. Have some of that. Is it fair to say they have my vote? Almost certainly. Yeah, I think the 1,000 is a bit much as well. It's way too... It's bouncing back and forth way too much. So... I should probably actually do something dealing with the pressure differential. Say if it's a lot over 1,000, if it's not much over. Ah! God damn it, butts. Yep. Right on the money. That was exactly how it needed to be. You horrors. Even 500 is too much. Okay. Right, what are we at? 461. Okay, so now, with that in mind... What the heck? Are you guys are hearing a chord being played every so often, yeah? Wahoo! Okay. Higher pressure means different note. Thing. Alright. Alright. Higher pressure means different note. Brilliant. So I need precise pressure control, relatively precise pressure control for each bloody pipe. Each one's got to be different. We don't have a fast response. Ooh. Right, so we're going to drop the numbers. We're going to take this down to 300. Possibly even drop the window. 300, 350. Put that down even further. Pop it, drop it, try it again. Right. 250 litres of several megapascal spikes the pressure. Yeah. I think it might be right. We might need a buffer tank on the far end just to keep everything clean. Okay. Man. Okay. Where can we stick that? We can just stick it right next to this one, can't we? There we go. So, buffer tank. Just to keep everything smoothly changing pressure. $430, 20. Right, okay. I'm using more than one pipe at a time and drain the pipes too fast if I don't change the gas amounts. Yeah, putting in way too much every time it's blowing. For only one pipe it should work. Right. So yeah, so what we actually need is something that reads the input pressure, does some sums and says, look, at that much pressure I need this many litres of gas to make my output pressure a better number. So we need to know the volume on the far side. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the bottom. However, let's see how this goes. Do it. Come on. Holding steady. Duty cycle's nearly 100% there. Yeah. And the pressure's too high for the small pipe. And I can't get at it to turn the bloody thing off. Right, duty cycle of the pump is now at 100%. I should probably switch on the input gases as well. Right. Yeah, no, you're quite right, Butts. Yeah. Okay, these guys are now quiet. Ah, it's because of the vacuum. Right. Can't hear a bloody thing here because all the air's been sucked away. Right. Okay, so the noddy pressure regulation code is not the bunny. We need something a little cleverer. Shh. Hush now. Okay. Yeah, that's not happy, is it? That's just nonsense. Ah, spiders. Right. What we're trying to do is set up a bunch of organ pipes, and you may be mildly distressed at this point. We're going to try and play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. It's proving tricky. Because the organ pipes are very, very finicky. I mean, really incredibly finicky. We haven't even got to the point of making a song yet. We're just trying to get pipes stable. So what I think we need, says I, and of course I know everything me. First off, we ditch the pipe analyzer, and we don't care whether it's there or not. We'll just use the buffer tank. Then we take some ideal pressure. I'm going to make up a number and say it's 200 or so. Oh God, we might even need 2 manifolds for that if we need high pressure and low pressure pipes. We'll get to that when we come to it. And then take the difference between what's in here and so a difference between the ideal pressure, what's actually in the pipes, and that we can use to make a number for our turbo pump. The problem is that turbo pump is going to have that number then modified by the input side pressure, So if, for instance, there's like, 1 megapascal in that, it'll be one number, and if there's 50 megapascals in here, it'll be a different. Spiders, mate. I'm willing to say that making an organ in the real world has fewer limitations on it than this one. For instance, you are not stuck with 6 pins on your bloody chips. And heck, if a newish version of this game came out with a 16-pin chip, the fun you could have with that. Right. So let's pretend, for the moment, that our volumes on each side of the turbo pump are approximately equal. Consisting mostly of our big fat tanks. Sorry, excuse me a sec. Oh, bloody hell. Right. Mostly of our big fat tanks. If I pump a litre at 1 megapascal from here to there, what's it going to do? Don't know. Don't know, because I don't know the absolute volumes. I'll have to find out. So I am literally going to be making up some numbers. Does it tell me the volume of a tank? Tank insulated, tank small. That's liquid tank. Just tank small, thank you. Tells me it uses 0 watts. Well, that's good. The volume would really be handy. I mean, nothing. You suck. 16 pins on the chip and 1,000 programmable lines. Yeah, I could work with that. In fact, what I could really work with if I was feeling saucy was the ability to program memory chips with more than one bloody value. Just say, this is the address, say 0 to 64K, this is the value, write or read. And then we could actually build real compute mobobs. And it would be good. Okay, so we'll get the basic numbers down here and we'll have a wee fiddle. So, instead of min and max pressure, we're going to have ideal pressure. And we're going to say that's 200. And before I even start, I'm going to take that pressure sensor off. Bye, see you later. You did well, but you're not needed no more. Get my snips out. And we'll have a data line from this fella. Am I going to run out of wire? Who knows, or dares to dream. Oh, had it there. Oh, and again. Oh, might just make it. There we go. Donk. Pressure sense. Best give you a label. Pipe side tank. Input tank. We're going to need you as well, aren't we? Yeah. Where can I get a wire to on this fella? Send it round the back. More cable. Nearly there. Okay, so basically we're going to say find the ideal pressure in here, get the ideal pressure, the difference between this and the ideal pressure. Linearly interpolate a number between 0 and 1000 and multiply that by some factor according to the pressure in this one. Do not know what the factor is, don't know how the linear interpolation is going to go. We'll find out. Doop and derp. Right, get the ideal pressure. We don't need that wire there. We'll call that pipe side pressure alias input pressure and D2. Alright, ideal pressure. Turbo pump setting, we don't even know. That could be anything. Load. Sub into R0 from R0. Ideal pressure. Chances are that's not 0 because, you know, that's the thing. If this is a positive number, then we want to get rid of some stuff. Is that correct? If my ideal pressure is 100, 200, and that was 210. Yeah. So set if greater than 0, R1, depending on R0, and the turbo pump mode is suck or blow accordingly. One if too high. Right. Abs into R1 from R0. I think that's how it works. Yeah, okay. Let's do that bit first. Define ideal range. 25. Branch less than in R1 ideal range. Back to loop. So basically says if this is, you know, ideal pressure plus or minus the ideal range, just don't give us any shit. No, that's not what we want to do at all anyway. We want to set if greater than into R1 if R1 is greater than the ideal range. So if R1 is greater than the ideal range, that's our turbo pump on. Haha. So if it's less than that, we turn it off. And then branch if equal to 0, R1, loop. If the turbo pump is off, just go back to the top. Cool. Right. Oof. So this is where we start to get clever for certain values of clever. Whoosh. Get rid of all this grot. So now we've got a direction for our turbo pump, suck or blow. We have a number in R0, which is... frankly, we should have this up the top. It'll be easier to work with. And we can do this all in R0. So set our direction according to whether it's negative. We don't care whether it's negative from that point onwards. Absolute. No, that does need to be that because we need the number. Define max range as what? I know, another 100 plus or minus. Define max pump value as, well, we're getting massive spikes at 125, so let's just try 50. So divide into R1 from R0 by max range. We then need to clamp it. Or we clamp it at the back end. Let's do that. Yep. Multiply into R1 from R1 max pump value. So we've rearranged it. Branch if less than max pump value to set pump. Otherwise, move into R1 max pimp value. Dear oh dear. Right. Okay. So what I think should be happening here we haven't taken into account the input pressure at all yet. May need to, may not. We'll try it without. We might need some factoring. We probably do, don't we? But this should at least provide a smooth-ish value. Confirm that, export that, grab it, drop it. It'll complain a bit, which is legit. Input tank. Turbo pump. Pipe analyzers missing. Let's turn you off. Pipe side tank. Pipe side pressure. Turbo pump. Pipe side pressure. Input tank. Alright. Wake up. What do we got? Volume 125. No. Interesting. So that means it's completely bollocksed. 284, 32 megapascals. Let's go ahead and turn these off before it starts to get too twitchy. A graph display for the pressure. Yeah, I think that might be quite a good one. Let's certainly show up what we want. Let's try and get the actual code close first. What have I got wrong? So I read the pipe side pressure. Pipe side pressure is 284. I subtract A minus B, the ideal pressure. Oh, is that reading in kilopascals? What are those red lines? Yep, right, spiders, mate. Let's give you the grand tour, as 'twere. We are on a test world, just a piece of flat land with a bit of flooring. We've got electrical cables joining stuff together. They are the light duty stuff, low current cables, so they're just bits of red wire without any stripes on them. Yellow stuff, gas pipes. Orange fellas, gas tanks. These guys here are vents that are sucking the Martian atmosphere in and stuffing it into this tank here, giving me lots and lots of gas to play with. These chaps, valves, organ pipes, and different lengths of pipe to produce different notes. So runs the theory. We haven't even got to the actual produce any bloody notes yet. Programmable chip, more wires, to try and get a nice stable pressure in these pipes. It's not working great. That's a power transmitter to make sure that various of my bits and bobs don't run out of juice. And this fellow is a radioactive thermal generator, which you don't easily get in the normal game, but I'm in creative mode, so I can have a really simple power solution, so long as I don't lick it. That's where we're going. Everything. I hate so much the way it turns the bloody thing 90 degrees before it drops it. Loathe it. Right, so we've read 284 out of that. Let's check what it's actually giving us in the tank. If I put the configuration chip in there, it should tell me what it's reading. Pressure 284, so it's reading in kilopascals. That's fine. Should do, but you know. I subtract into R0 from R0 200 my ideal pressure, and I should have a number 84. Set R1 if R0 is greater than 0. From my 84, that means R1 should be 1, and my turbo pump mode should be 1. 1 if too high. Alright, so we then take the absolute value, which is still 84, and set R1 if that is outside our ideal range of plus or minus 25, which it is. So then we turn on the turbo pump. If R1 is 0, because the turbo pump is turned off, we go back to the loop. Divide into R1, R0 by max range. Max range is 100, so I should be having 0.84 in there. Then I multiply into R1, my 0.84, by the maximum pump value, which is 50. So I should be getting 40 odd. Branch less than max pump value to set pump. Otherwise, move max pump value into R1 and set turbo pump setting to R1 and jump back to loop. So notionally, that looks good. So what's the problem here? What is the problem here? Right. Let's put some debug in there. Set debug setting to R1. That should give me my 0.84 or whatever. So it's always a possibility I did not do something clever like export the values into the chip. I think I did though. And you're at 125 again. Where have you got that from? There's nothing I can see in here that would set that to 125. Yeah. 0.82, about 0.84, kind of number we're looking at. Set DB setting R1, set turbo pump setting R1. Nothing in the rest of the code accordingly. Turbo pump mode. Turbo pump setting. Confirm. Export. Grab. Let's make sure that we are actually set to turbo pump in here. You know, turbo pump volume. It wasn't just being in some kind of mad voodoo. Oh. I now can't see the turbo pump for some reason. Active vents 43210. No device, pipe side tank. Yeah, missing. Gone. But we were able to use the data port, the power port for data a little while ago. So what's the problem? Is it just having a bit of a wriggly moment and can't work out who it is or where it lives? No bloody excuse this time. Right, we've given a shiny new name so we can work out whether something weird has happened. Turbo pump Dave, there it is. How strange. A funny timer. God damn it. That timer should not be there, but it turns up when I'm editing code. And I haven't worked out how yet. It's one of the buttons I press to do some code editing, like, you know, Control-C, Control-V or something, means that it pops up the timer. Alrighty. Error unknown at line 17. Okay. I don't necessarily believe you, but set turbo pump mode. Set turbo pump is set to no device. What? There it is. It's on Dave the turbo pump now. Must have unset it by mistake. 0.82. Right. So 82. 212. So that's actually within our desired range. We've said 200 plus or minus 25. Okay. So I turn this on, it should turn itself off, which it does. Nothing changes because it's okay, it's not supposed to yet. What have we got in there? 4 megapascals. You are on some drug. What's this set to? 165. What? How did... What? Now I'm confused. I'm confused a lot. And this is still a 0.82. Ah! What problem am I trying to solve? Oh, I'm trying to solve 7 different problems at once, spiders. Mostly it appears to be my own incompetence which is causing trouble. I'm not quite sure how. Right. So, I load the pipe side pressure. Load the pipe side pressure and subtract the ideal pressure from it. That should produce us a negative number when our pressure is too low and a positive number when our pressure is too high. So that should change the mode of the pump to 1 if it's too high and 0 if it's too low. Should. Pump is set to 0 as if it's too low when the pressure in here is, ridiculously too high. That is a lot more than 200. Okay. So we're dropping that down. Let's vac this out completely, I might as well. So notice this isn't even responding. It's as if it's bollocksed somewhere. Maybe it is bollocksed. There's a lovely website called Stationeering, which tells you when you've got, for instance, on line 26, a badly formed line, like that. Branch less than if R1 is less than max pump value. Go to set pump. Without that in there, that was a poorly formed line where the machines just stop. But do the pipe organs work in reverse? What if you suck gas through them? There's a possible thought, isn't it? I have no idea. We can set up just a turbo pump and see what happens. 50. Okay. So that's a very slow evacuate. That's good. Right. Well, we can do that while that vacs out. So what do we want? We basically want, I don't know, an active vent, a pipe, an organ pipe, and a bit of power. All right. And a valve. I got some pipes in our pockets. We've got some organ pipes. We need another vent. Have we got some vents? Passive vents. Have we got no active vents? I must have left them somewhere. No active vents. Really? Did I use 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There should be 2 somewhere. Are they in my pockets? Yes, yes they are. Right, fine. Nobody saw nothing. So, active vent. Pipe. Oh, hang on, we're on Mars. If you need a 200 kilopascal pressure differential, I'm not sure I'm going to get it by sucking Martian atmosphere at 2 kilopascals through the pipe. Still. Let's see what we get. It's all science, isn't it? I'm not even sure I'd get that on Europa, because Europa's only got something like 40 kilopascals ambient. Okay, I think you might need to, but I think you might need to actually. It might only work in a fairly well pressurized room as well, or for very short pipes. Okay, so that's sucking quite happily. Right. Silence. Yeah, completely quiet. Oh, hello. That's interesting. Okay, so active vent, valve, pipes. Get rid of half this bloody complexity. Oh, okay, Butts, that's you again. Alright, where are we at? C3. So on Mars, we can go C sharp 3. We just go with a straight active vent. Down to certain notes. D3, okay, interesting. So I can't put this on a pipe, I have to put it on a valve. Right. But that's an interesting way of doing it. So I've got D3. Can I build the entire thing? I need D. What do I need? I got A, B, C, D, E, and G. So that would make the D my low note, and I'd have to transpose. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about anyway, because, you know, I'm really not that kind of musicality. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. So G is supposed to be my low note here. Oh, badgers. Da, 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 da. I've got A as my low note. Right. So if that's low, I don't think I've got enough room to take all the rest of these out. I've got to add in even more. Alright. It's going to be mildly ridiculous. What are we at here? F2, E, F, G. G2, alright. What's my pressure like in here? 350. Why are you climbing to... What's this set to now? 50. Why are you still climbing? You should have stopped by now. Oh, man. Melting my brain. Twisting my melon. This should be fucking easy. Why am I getting it wrong? Right, so we check again. So, get the ideal pressure. Subtract from our current pressure the ideal pressure. So that gets the difference in pressure. If it's positive, we set the pump into mode 1. If it's negative, we set the pump into mode 0. Then we get the absolute difference. If that is greater...
Coffee.
Thank you. Coffee. That's greater than our ideal range. We set R1 to true. We set the turbo pump on if R1 is outside our ideal range. If it is equal to 0, we go back to the loop. So if the turbo pump is off, we just go, yeah, whatever. So we divide into R1, R0 divided by our max range. Let's just make sure our divide is the way round we think it is, because it would be weird if it wasn't, but, you know, we check anyway. Divide, A divided by B. So that divided by ideal range, not ideal range, max range. So if our pressure differential is above 100, that will be above 1. Wish there was a clamp or something, that'd be nice. I mean, yeah. Hey ho. I think I may need it. You're right, Cascade. I really do. So we multiply into R1 from R1, which is our factor of max range, a pump value. So that should go between 0 and 50. If R1 is less than the max pump value, brilliant. Set the pump accordingly. Otherwise, set it to the maximum pump value and set the pump accordingly. Right. So pop that out. Stick that back in there. Confirm it. Steal the chip. Export it. Pop it. Drop it. I could have got my subtract the wrong way round, but I don't think so. That would be weird. Possible. Right, so that's pumping that way. Oh, okay, so that's actually correct. 43, because we're heading downwards. 36, 35, 4, 3. Okay. So it's pumping slower and slower as we hit towards 225. So maybe it's all been perfectly working all along and I just haven't been paying attention. That's normal. Right, we're now sucking in. $200, $300. So what's that? 34, 25. That's weird. So again, the turbo pump is possibly pumping too fast. That may be because we've got 23 megapascals on the far side. That's an incredible wedge of pressure. Can suck air through from the outside into the pipe and it will make a sound. Excellent. When will I build the organ with 178 pipes? Emerald, I will build that when I can work out how to program 178 pipes. I'm having enough difficulty trying to get a stable bloody pressure set for 6. Right, so this is just too spiky. So I honestly think our pressure here on the input side is incredibly high. So our input side suck and blow needs to be divided by something or other according to that. So what? I don't know. 1 million? Probably not. So if we take this, every 10 megapascals we divide by something. Let's have a look. So read load into R0. What did we call it? Input pressure. Div into R0 from R0 by 1,000. So for every kilopascal, every megapascal, we get 1 in R0. If I then divide into R1 by R0, if we're at 10 megapascals, we'll get 1/10. I'm making this number up. And I'm assuming some level of linearity as well. I've had a bit of a guess. We might get some kind of result. Okay, so what do we got in here? 224. So it's dropping slowly. But holding steady at 40. Alright. Not quite 40. But, alright. Normalizing pressure on the pipes is what I'm having difficulty with. Yeah, spiders, I am indeed. The problem I've got... I've considered using pressure regulators. Not quite enough flow through. Right, so my 1000 there is a bit on the high side. So, by 2. No. My 1000 is on the high side. That's a divider. So I actually want that to get me a proper result. Okay. Right. 10 pressure regulators for each pipe. KSP style. We just need more. Yeah, could be done. I mean, they're all weak. Set the bloody things up there. Right. Okay. Let's turn you off. And you all the way up. Right. Find a video on pipe organ theory. I'm not sure there is. Well, you never know if you find one. Because the problem's not so much pipe organs themselves as Stationeers pipe organs, which are quite different by the look of things. Right, so we're stabilising at a different point here. Right. Can't tell. Yeah, we're not maintaining 20, are we? So I need a higher pump throughput. Never mind the reverse pipe organ thing. Turning it on just happened to be around the same time Duke turned on one of mine. Oh. So pipe organ suckage does not. That's a shame. That was going to be funny. Right. Right, we're allowed plus or minus 100 as max range. Ideal range can go down all the way to about 5. Let's make it 10 for a bit of safety. Ooh, define, confirm, export, drop, grab. Right. So, down near 200 kPa. $137, $145, $138. Yeah, I still want this holding steady at about 200, so that needs to come up. So I need a better result than 10. I need more than 10. $232. Right. And now we're at the kind of number I'm a little concerned about for the pressure on the input side, which is 20 megapascals, right? Right, there we go. So a bit of wobble, but we're hanging around the 150-ish mark. 170, so probably 160. Still holding 70 there. But we're losing a pipe every so often. Yeah, definitely need that graph display. $85, $86. Right, so that's turning up and up and up and up as the pressure in the input tank comes out. So this is behaving pretty much exactly as expected. The pressure in here is holding remarkably steady. I think that's pretty cool. And the input pump's back on. Right, okay. So essentially, with all 4 pipes running full bore, 8 vents doesn't do the job to suck air into the tank. We'd need more. Right, but I don't think we're going to be running 5 pipes full bore all the time. What are you doing? Okay, you're getting terribly confused is what you're doing. Because your input side pressure is fluctuating wildly. Okay, now it's stabilizing. Right, graph. As the light hammer has said, it's a fine idea. Let's get a graph of pressure up somewhere. Where can we stuff that? I can just sit nicely on the floor there. Pocket scissors still full of crap. Boof. Console. And we'll have one of those. Yeah, that's a nice way of doing it. Graph display. And we need a glass sheet. A glass sheet from over here. And a data disk, which we don't currently have. And not a date disk. That might be quite interesting, actually. Anybody ever invents one of those, do tell me. I will find it vastly amusing on many levels. Oh yeah. And some power. Got to plug the thing in as well as switch it on. That was a real one. What do we got in here? It was a real one. Oh, it was a real one from over here. What do you got? Oh, nice. Ah! God damn it! Right. So, does anybody want to giggle gently at the idea I was just slammed so hard into a frame by the output of my organ pipe that it cracked my helmet? Yeah. I reckon music's a dangerous profession, guys. It's just wrong in so many ways. Okay. Batch writer. IC housing. I want the pipe side pressure. These should all be attached together. Oh, can I only read a setting, can't I? Oh, yes, right. I can't read anything but a setting. Damn it. Pipe pressure control. And we'll switch that off. Steal the chip. Discover that I've thrown the network, not the network, the laptop somewhere. Really inconvenient. I have as well. Did it just get exploded by that pipe when the pipe went bad? Ooh. Wow. I've actually lost my laptop because of an exploding pipe. Crap scattered all over the surface of Mars. That's inconvenient. Just fell down the platform. May have been. No one's got sharp eyes. You have seen it. Light hammer, do tell. Ah, thanks, mate. There we go. That was going to be way irritating. Phew. Okay. So I'll just put the straight pressure in there for now. No. I will put the pressure differential in there for now. So we should have a nice line around 0. And what do I call you? Pipe pressure control or something. Yep. Doof. Thank you. What are you reading? -3. Okay. Ah, right. So what do we got in here? 3-ish megapascals, 3.67. Alright. So I'll turn you back on. You can suck a bunch more gas in there. You, play a sound. So it dips hard. That oscillation's not nice. Look at that. Wibbly wobbly. I mean, I like how it's tapering off. So notionally, that's not a bad graph, except it's got a bit of DC bias on it. Okay. Dear, I don't want to do the whole PID controller thing. I could do. Right. But it's... notionally, it's just a big bag of overkill. May well give up on this soon, because it's just... I'm trying to solve too many problems at once. Okay, so 100 was too little, 200 is probably too much. $150. Give me the chip. Alright, let's try this again then. In the socket, off you go. Multiple tanks, we need an awful lot of gas. These guys these pipes chew through the gas. that's an admirably flat line. Not quite where I want it, but, you know, it's not bad. Oh, right, again, we are running out of input gas. Separated the pipes into 3 and 3, and yeah, it might well be the way. So, what we're getting at the moment, I could just go with a massive, huge, great tank to keep everything relatively stable. Might even work. Right now though, nipping upstairs because the alternatives are frankly rag. Everybody have a look at the lovely graph. Isn't it a nice flat line? See you guys in a sec. Wow. Okay, back in the room. Group multiple pipes onto one input air buffer, take from there, and that one is controlled. Yeah, I think that might be the thing. We need a more stable air pressure supply. And one of the problems we have just now is that we just don't have enough air. I mean, we could stick a massive tank on the end of the manifold here. Totally doable. Stick a massive tank on both sides of the manifold and just let it get on with it. Would be marginally ridiculous. Frankly, the levels of ridiculous we are already at, that's okay. Right, steel frames, steel sheets, glass sheets, steel sheets already in my pocket. Okay. Don't know how big a massive tank is, apart from, you know, big. Right. So, tank. Item tank kit. I believe it takes 5 for a great tank. Hello. Ponk. Right. Sort yourself out. Gonna do the same over here. It's gonna be ridiculous. Video you watched showed several wooden boxes constructed for each instrument and the air pressure compartmentalized. Yeah, I can see that. And I'm rather hoping we could have managed 5 pipes off one manifold, though. If you watch an organ player play, they control the airflow like that. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I mean, I've seen an organ. Hell, I used to be at school with a guy who was, I won't say obsessed with the pipe organ, but he was very, very much an organist as well as a mathematician. And yeah, he played on some really quite entertaining organs, shall we say. Alrighty. There we go. So we are now pulling gas into our great tank, and it took seconds to get that to 200 kPa. Weird. Oh man. Food and music, the two most complicated sciences. Oof, I don't know about that. I'll stay away from this whole complexity thing. Is food complex? Is music complex? One might even say that music's quite simple because it's fairly prescribed. There's only really 8 notes as to her. Oh, Jubilant Unicorn. Who's a naughty shillbot then? Are you naughty? Are you bad? Stone Age for you. Think about the difficulty of getting into space as spiders. It's only because there was no science created for it. Now it's simple and just a matter of resources. Emerald? Oh no, I have never played the organ myself, not in any serious manner. If I'm playing a musical instrument, I play bass. Boom, 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 ba-dum, 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 boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, down in the low notes. I have a chum who plays organ. He's in medical imaging as well, which is a little coincidental, just a smidge. But, you know, these things happen. 12 megapascals there. Have I connected this wrong? Yeah, look at that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I've connected the data port to the pipeline. That is not going to work. That's going to work. Right. Oh yeah, off the troll bridge. What? Do you think we should have some spikes down in the valley under the troll bridge you can throw spam bots onto? That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Alright, so we've got large buffer tanks, small buffer tanks. We've got a fairly accurate pressure range there. So all these guys are pulling in lots and lots of gas. Troll bridge is ours. No place for spam bots. They shall have their own spam bot ridge. I know, Emerald, what we're talking about is you get them to the troll bridge and you heave them off the end. Wah! Spiders, mate. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Cascade. Do you want me to leave them for yourself next time? I could do that. I could just call in moderators and have you guys turn up with, I don't know, what would it be? Pikes? Swords? What's your weapon of choice? What should we be thinking about? Why would I want 5 battery chargers? I mean, Yeah, all right. It'll work. It won't go wrong. But why would I want 5? Grief. It's no wonder I leave Mars covered in rubbish. There we go. Right, spare battery? Not at the moment. Actually, I can do with the wireless ones, can't I? Yeah. I'll wear that in my suit and stick that in the box. See how it goes. Doff. Nice. Pikes are always fun. Yeah. Spiders. Yeah, this setup is. I think we've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. But you know, we're working with it. It'll be cool. I think we're going to need something like 20 odd. Oh, we've lost a line there. There we go. Active vents to keep 5 pipes fed. 8 isn't enough. 10 might do. Emerald says, keep the troll bridge clear of spam bots, constructing a plank for them to go off. Well, we've got that little platform halfway up. We could put a plank out there. A walk-in plank. Nice. Yeah, totally doable. Right. So we're building up pressure on the input side. And that's okay. It's going to take, you know, a month before it actually reaches dangerous levels, so I'm not even going to bother. We've got a chip here which is going to play us a tune, so I'm going to write a very, very small piece of code to play us a tune. It's not going to be a very inspired tune to start with, but that's okay too. Right, so we've got our pressure controller in a chip there, so we don't need to worry about that. Out you come, in you go. Right. There's going to be a certain amount of can I just... Ooh. I can use a device with a register number in it, can't I? Yeah, that might work. That might work well. But right now, I'll just do something really incredibly simple. Let's clear that. So what do we put? Tune input data up here somehow. Loop. Move. Add into R0 from R0 1. Mod into R0 from R0 6. So we've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 5. Oh. Okay. So we've got ludicrous as the step after insane. Yeah, can't work with that. Lord help it. Ludicrous pressure now. Yep, I can. Ludicrous. Hang on, get this right. Ludicrous pressure right now. No, I can't do it. It's not right. That's Spaceballs, isn't it? Why, Mel Brooks? Why? I've got an amazing tune already. It's great. And Emerald is trying to troll me with my overpressure thing. I can tell it's not overpressured yet. It's not going to be overpressured for minutes. Right. So, if I say set device according to R0 on to off, and then set device according to R0, which will have changed to on to true. Can't type. And then back to loop. So what should happen here is it should just go confirm, export, grab, and I have to set up all the devices accordingly, which shouldn't be too problematic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, did I not give us a 5? Oh, no. Five. And a sneaky trick. Cut a wire. Put it back again. It forces the network to reevaluate all its gubbins and sort its names back into alphabetical order. Five. All right. Okay, so if this Spaceballs over my head. The pipes will turn played. Oh no, better not. BT Schmites thought they were new pipes. No, they're organ pipes, mate. We're trying to go organs, trying to make a colossal organ, trying to make an impressive organ to impress the ladies. That's how it works, right? If you've got the best organ, you are impressing the ladies. I don't know. Emerald wants us to have a number -1. Yeah, we could do that. It might even be true. Okay, hold on to your hats, everybody. Well, that's not quite the nice, clean, one note at a time I was expecting. Okay. But, you know, we got something. All right. So if I change this like that, turn it on, wait a bit, turn it off. There's really no possibility of chorusing there, one would hope. Confirm that. Oh, steal the chip first. Give me the chip. Export it, pop it, drop it. Can't hear it. Yeah. See. We're not getting one note at a time, are we? Interesting, but not good. Right. So, one note. Not getting any chorusing. Bloody freezing though. Emerald, you're not wrong, mate. Okay, what I'm thinking of, even now, is making this a big tree structure and sticking out. Uh-oh. Oh, BT Schmitz, you got me. That was a legit one. That was entirely feasible. Okay. So we'll tweak this again. And we really now should get switch on, play a note, switch off, wait a bit. Can't hear it because we're stood in the vacuum.
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Evan Hook. How you doing? Did I export it? Maybe I didn't. We're playing games with organs today. Wow. Let's turn you lot off so I can actually hear what's going on. Holy badgers. Hey, even how did I sleep? I did not sleep too badly. It was a little chilly last night, but it wasn't horrible. Right, can anybody in this code here, all 10 lines of it or whatever, see anything unusual in a why the hell would that work? So it's melting my brain, mate. Harpishek, hello, how are you? We are playing fun with organs and klaxons and all that kind of stuff. I say fun. What we're mostly doing is saying, what? Really? What? Why did that not work? How dare you? So, R0 comes in at any old value. We add 1 to it. We mod it with 6, giving us a number between 0 and 5. We use the device according to R0, so that's device 0 to device 5, and we switch it on. And then we wait a tick. And then we switch the same one off, and we wait a tick. And then we go back to the top, and we do it again. So this should literally be switch on number 1, switch off, well, switch on 0, wait a bit, switch off 0. Wait a bit. Switch on 1, switch off 1, 2. All right. Do it like this and slow everything down even further. If this turns out to be the fastest we can play a tune, even Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is going to be a challenge. Oh, can't hear it because we're in vacuum. See, again, that was not a 1 second gap. So what was that chorusing all about? Do we have 2 pipes on at once? Yeah, all right. going to say sod this. Turn that off completely. Just rely on the massive tank. Now, there is a significant and noticeable delay after the valve comes on before the organ pipe makes a noise. So, wow. So I think the problem we've got here is the atmospheric tick and the electronic tick are not necessarily sufficiently coincident. Yeah, well, I don't mind it too much. If it's a static delay, it doesn't matter. You just hit the button and your tune will start half a second late. If it's not static, I don't know how to work with it. If it's something insane, like it's to do with the length of the pipe and the whole thing has to reach pressure before it starts making a noise. Right, so some of that chorusing is due to overpressuring. Okay. Right. We'll drop the max pump volume all the way down and it can just have a longer duty cycle for on. Max range... And there, an ideal range. Ideal range can really drop down. Confirm, export, pull. There we go. All right. Okay, that DC bias, look at that, because that would be a lovely line if our 0 was right in the middle of it. A bit wobbly, not awful though. That just says it's not enough. So that'd be 100,000. I may have a misplaced assumption somewhere. I have to think about it. Oh my. So, well, perhaps an order of magnitude was a little enthusiastic there. Evan Hook says, in your personal world, I gave you a place on my spire. I'm a wizard's tower for irony's sake. Oh, thank you, sir. I will be delighted to be in a wizard's tower in almost anybody's world, so long as there's not too much with the stabbing and the death. I'm not keen on the stabbing and the death. Oh. I am going to count that pretty bloody stable. Given that we've allowed it plus or minus 5. I'm going to knock that even further down. So ideal range, we'll say 2. See how that goes. Confirm, export. Oh, what the hell happened there? Oh, okay, let it stabilize again. The stabbing and the death, a thing that commonly happens with wizards? Yeah, afraid so. Often, right, consider a wizard. Your wizard expects your rival wizard to attack by magic. And like, haha, I will cast some kind of evil spell on you. So when a bloke turns up at your door saying, excuse me, Meister, I've come to deliver a pizza, and what he's actually delivered is a knife, it's terribly unexpected. A tall observation tower that looks like a wizard's tower. If I get stabbed, you're probably dead already. Okay, let's try and avoid that. And I'm comfortable with the not dying concept. Right. Okay, so the pressure is being regulated mostly by the fact we've got a great buffer tank. And our tune is playing incredibly slowly. Right. So we have been challenged. Twinkle, twinkle is our concept here. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Right. So now we need to get some information. It surrounded the whole base with turrets. Oh my god. Should I ask what we are playing here? Survival Stationeers, Space Engineers. Ah, yeah, temp name was Aspire by the Fire. Can't think of a better one. Yeah, that'll do. We'll work that. You think the pipes need different times to turn off, says Lighthammer, because of the different air volume in the pipes. And maybe a turbo pressure valve to suck out the pressure if it's being switched off. Hoping not, because that's going to be an absolute pain in the bum. If I have to have a different activation delay for each one of my bloody pipes. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm getting to the point where these are too much drecking trouble. And they are too much drecking trouble, we know that already. But there are points where you're like, no, this is unsalvageable. We can't do anything with it. Oh, okay. Can I put a chip in here, please? Thank you. So, twinkle, twinkle, little star. Here we go. G, G, D, D, E, E, D. Da, 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 da. So there's a gap between each one. Da, 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 da. I'm going to label my pipes. Where'd I put them pipe labels? You lot aren't pipe labels. You lot aren't pipe labels. You're not a pipe label. You're a pipe label. Check these bad boys out. Right, you are an A. A. Ah. B. Oh, Avon, you harsh fella. Melting my brain. C, I hope. Yep. D. E. And G. Right. So these are called numbers. I'm going to call them the same. Woof, bork, bork. Yep, borking is always good fun.
Coffee, 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 coffee,
Coffee. There you go. Yummy. A, B, C, D, E, G. Alrighty. Everybody's got new names. 0 is E, T, C, B, A, G. Right, we can't have that. That'll melt my head. A, B, C, D, E, and G. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's alright even. It's allowed. It's 100% allowed. It's encouraged even. The whole point is this is supposed to be funny. It's just every so often somebody hits it at just the right moment. It's like, oh no. Okay. So I am going to stick Twinkle Twinkle on my other telly. So I'm not going to be able to see you guys for a second while I transcribe. So I'm ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you. I'm typing in Twinkle Twinkle. Right. G, 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 D, D, E, E, D. C, C, B, B, E, G. D, D. C, C, B, B, A. D, D. C, C, B, B, A. Woof, woof. G, G. D, D, E, E, D. C, C. Oof. C, C, B, B, A, A, G. Right. Ponk. There we go. Trolling me is the reason they are there, and they are there to be used. Bork, bork. Woof. How we like it. The whole fun thing there is to make me jump at inopportune moments. Emerald! I'm going to have to go get a fresh one at this rate. All gone. I'll have to have some more in a sec. Right, so we need to get this from letters into data. A equals 0, B equals 1, C equals 2, D equals 3, E equals 4, G equals 5.
Filter low.
Oh, even here not to troll me. You want me to change my glasses? Okay. Even I have some blue ones to hand. I could go and fetch the pink ones. But, will those do you even? Shiny, shiny blue ones. Everything's cool and relaxed. Right. So I need something like a 6-digit number. With the ability to have a negative in there or something off the scale. Like, nothing equals 6 plus. Blue and green are no longer a thing. It's actually not too bad. The brain adapts fairly quickly. The one that melts my brain is with the red and green lenses, and I suddenly can't tell orange from red particularly well, which is a right pain in the trousers when working in this particular IDE when your error is red and your correct value is orange. It's like, yeah, thanks for that. So, if I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need an 8-digit number. I can get 10-digit numbers because we've got hash values, haven't we? Put to R15. So that would be starting at the top, 5, 5, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, and then a 6, because the 6 means none. Or I could just start there. I just go 1. Yeah, that's probably easiest. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 6, 4, 4, 5, 5, 0, 5, 5, 4, 0. JAL, play tune. Right. Play tune. Move into R0. I'll have a 0 for each of these. Tune loop. Div into R1, R15 by R0, and then trunk it. Trunk into R1 from R1. So that should get us our top digit. Is there a better way? I could play from the bottom up. Might even be easier. BCD coding for fun and giggles. That's kind of where we're at, Emerald. That's roughly where I'm going right now. Better or worse than no glasses? Oh, Cascade, with no glasses, I can just about tell I'm sat in front of a screen. I'm not quite in walks into walls territory, but it's bloody close. Now, let's do it from the bottom upwards. So that would be 04554466. Yeah. So my first note is there. Right. Okay. Nice. So we mod into R1 from R0 by 10. So we chop off the lowest digit. Excellent. That's how we like it. And at the bottom, we're going to div R0 by 10 and trunk into R0 by R0. Hurrah. Also, move R2 8. Sub R2 from R2 1 branch not equal 0 tune loop. Back to where we came from. Even if you want me to walk you through it, I can walk you through it. It's not a terrible problem. Everything be fine. Totally fine. 100% fine. Mostly fine. So what we've got here right at the top, we've got our pipes, and we've given each one of them a number. So yeah, A is 1, B is 2, blah 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 blah. Here we have a big fat number where every digit is one pipe. Did I get that right? Now I've ruined it. Ruined it! But we're starting with the lowest ones. So our lowest pipe, our lowest value is the one we're going to play first. So we're going to take all of this lot and chop everything else off except the lowest digit. That's the mod instruction there, mod by 10. So anything 0 to 9 will come through. So we get a 6. We actually also want to sub R0, R1, R1, 1. So we actually get 0 to 5. Kind of what we're after. And that tells us which one we want to play. So I might even want a thing here that says turn everything off beforehand. So it's going to be G, G, D, D, G, G, D, D, E, E, D, wait, da, 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 wait, da, 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 da. So each one of these we're going to move into R15, a block of 8 notes, feed them down to play tune, and off we go. And it'll be brilliant, phenomenal. Set device according to R1 to on. Right at the top here, it's and we switch everything off. Off loop. add R0, set that move into R0 a 0, add R from R0, R0 a 1. Mod R0 by 6. Set device according to R0 off. Branch if not equal to 0 in R0 back to off loop. So let's just switch everything off. Right. Let's play it incredibly slowly. And we'll have a little gap in between. Just play the tune completely sequentially with a pipe organ for each note. Okay, I'm confused how that is not what we're doing here. Emerald. I could just literally go, you know, play 6, play 4, play 5, play 3, play 2. But I'm pretty sure I'd run out of 128 lines really very quickly. Right. Confirm that. Export it. Grab it. Pop it in the slot. Brief check over. Yeah. So started there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, not quite. Still doing. Uh-oh. Ooh, hang on. Ah, Monsieur Rere! You got me with the oxygen critical there. I didn't see it in chat till way too late. Cool. The organs are said once. Ooh, I don't know what that means, Eva, Evan. Are said once. Kind of concerned now. No more counting the pipes after their tune, but one sequence use each once. No more counting the pipes.
Coffee.
Evan, I'm going to have to go and get a fresh one if I'm going to actually drink some coffee, because I've drunk all my coffee. It's all gone. So give me 2 seconds, and if this works, or even if it doesn't, I'm going to hit the kettle. Right. No errors seen or found today. Ooh, shiny new concept. Well, that didn't work. Didn't work at all. That's interesting. Set DB setting. Oh, ha. Derp. Put it in R15, didn't I? That'll be why it didn't do anything. Still nothing. What have I got wrong? R6, set DR0 on, BNR0 off loop, move number into R15, JL play tune, sleep 10, J loop, play tune, move to R8, set DB setting from R15. We should have got a number in there. We really should. Don't like the way it puts one of those on the back end of that though. Good with one program, save the notes on the stack of the 10, load the play. Yep. Stack is preserved while loading a new program. Ooh. Alright, yeah, I did not know that. I was considering making a programming chip that wrote to another chip. But yeah, if it preserves stack, then that's super useful. So 15, so I should get a non-zero number in here. Thousands, millions, yeah. All right. So this should notionally go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, drop out. Why wouldn't it? And yet we are getting nothing. Massive confuse at this point. If anybody spots a bloody obvious error, please do mention it. I've got errors at line 15 and 35. Which is you mod into R0 from R0. That's fine. And you divide into R15 from R15. So that does make sense. Cool. Thanks, Smeg, for that. Using stack's not a bad idea. 128 lines are rather short to effectively use stack. It's not too bad. If I can basically get 8 notes into one stack value, which I can kind of sort of do. I've got 512 stack lines, and then pop up and down the stack pointer, because the stack pointer is just another register. I can say, yeah, read and peek accordingly. I can leave the first 16 bytes of stack free. It's something we did on the Z80 a fair amount, and on the 6502 you could do unbelievably sneaky things by using the top of the stack page. Okay. I've got 10-second wait before it does something else. Is that what it's doing? Has it barfed? It's barfed. Error out of device bounds at line 31. Well, that's not totally surprising. Alright. Ah, yes, of course. That would explain a fair amount. Right. So when we get the -1, we do want to do the sleep, we do want to do the yield, but we don't want to do this bit. But we do want to do that bit. So we've essentially got 2 branch chunks here. Timer loves getting in on the coding axe. It really does, doesn't it? What the hell? somewhere in my hotkeys is a thing that switches this on. And one day I will bloody find it and kill it with fire. Right. So, branch, if greater than 0, greater than equal to 0, greater than equal to 0, in R1, play. Otherwise, sleep 1. And then go to done play. Confirm. Export, pop, drop. Well, it's heading in the right direction. It's pretty pants, but, you know. Okay. Right, so in theory, all we've got to do is put in the rest of the lines. So what's the next one? C, so 3 3 2 2 1 1 6 6 and then a 0. And the next one, 4 4 3 3 2 2 2 2 1 0. And the next one, actually, is this a new map? It's just a test map for the moment, Mr. Ray Ray, just pigging about because I needed somewhere with an atmosphere. I needed somewhere that wasn't going to storm on me while I was pigging about and throw all my toys all over the place. So I've knocked up a fresh copy of Mars because it seemed like a good idea. Right, 6 6 4 4 5 5 4. That's a very suspiciously familiar one. No worries, man. Yeah. So once I've got all my gubbins together, and I can probably move this to somewhere else. So it was Warscar who asked for some how-to videos on how to play with the Klaxon. And that turned out to be incredibly simple. So we've gone on to organ music. Because with your Klaxon, you've basically just got 2 knobs to play with. How loud you want it? Which sound do you want?
Warning. Alert. Storm. Incoming. Danger. Depressurize. Pressurized. Airlock.
And
Cycling.
then you turn it on.
Airlock. Cycling.
That's it.
Airlock. Cycling.
So all your hard bit is getting your sensors and stuff to say, right, it's time to turn the klaxon on. Okay. Save the game. Why not? Sound test. Mars. Save world. Hold on.
Temperature critical.
It's not really critical, it's pretend. Friaka is here. Hiya, how you doing? We are trying to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Mr. Ray Ray, yep, we are heading in that direction. We've started simple. We're going through moderately complex to possibly more complex. So why does that chorus? Did we get a pressure spike? Not a really big one. It's hovering between 200 plus or minus 5. Maybe 200's too high. Right. Brief assumption. 200's too high. Cancel that. Import that. We'll set the ideal pressure at 150. And put our max range down to 60, I think that's about right, because we've kind of sort of changed that. Export, grab, drop, sort yourself out. So this should neatly come down to 150-ish. Hello? You're out of battery. Okay. Gonna have a fresh battery.
Power critical.
You're quite right. Power's gone horribly wrong. There we go. What are we at? 150. Oh, it should be stopped now because our range, our ideal range is 2. Why haven't you stopped? Okay, fine. Alright. Ideal range in the tank's probably catching up. Oh, okay. Doing okay at the moment. Doing fine. Doing okay. Alright. We're 150. Right. I will try and speed up the playback because we're looking good here. It's just incredibly slow. So slow that you might not actually recognize it as a tune. Right. I think we might just be able to get away with the yield here. Should have used an organ head as a passive vent for the troll bridge. Okay, well, you reckon if it gets too overpressured in there?
Hello, handsome.
Oh, hello, Ivanor. How are you? Alright, here we go. Okay, everybody, especially the new chums who have just arrived and are sitting here going, what the hell are you doing? Check this out. 560. Oh. That's not quite right. I may have repeated a line somewhere. Hiya, how are you guys doing? Doing passing well here. And I think we've got something that's vaguely recognisable as Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Do, 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 the world so high, like, oh, oh no. Okay, I think we might be in bother because it's gone. Alright, I'm going to check my transcription because you never know. I might have just written it down wrong. We might actually need a full octave and you just can't do it with 6 notes. G G D D E E D C C B B A A G D D C C B B A D D C C. Oh, here we go. It's a repeat line in the middle. Right, you hush for the moment. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're all wrong. Right, here we go. G G D D E E D C C B B A A G. Good. D D C C B B A. And again. So D D C C B B A. Played a tune. And we play it twice. And then we've got, after that, G G D D E E D. Good. And at the end, yeah, okay, this all got a bit out of order. That's your bunny. D D C C D D D D G G C C. Excellent. So the reason it sounded like pants is because it was the wrong bloody tune, innit? That was ridiculous. Are you ready? Let's have proper Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Are you ready? Everybody ready to sing along now? Really amazingly slowly. Okay, sets up. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. And that's taken what? That's taken damn near 5 hours of pigging about. Damn. Pissing around with sounds, gas pressures, trying to get some kind of normalised tank pressure just to play this bloody thing reliably. And it sounds like a 4-year-old showing off their party piece. Holy badgers. I am inordinately proud of getting this to do anything faintly recognisable, though. I mean, the coding was a piece of piss. That was just, you know, some shenanigans of getting my shit right. I was not expecting the pressure requirements to be so bloody exacting. I mean, look at this. +7 to -4 kilopascals. Just smooth as a... Well, alright, it's a bit lumpy, but... Coffee. Right. Lovely people, I am actually going to leave you listening to my idiot child playing its music whilst I go and get the kettle sorted. Should take just a few minutes. And then we're going to come back and either go on to the musical chips that come with the game, or we could try Daisy Daisy in a very ironic style from 2001. Catch you in just a second. Have a decide what you think would be fun. Okay, back in the room. So, let's get away from that mad beast. I'll have a look at Daisy. Daisy, give me your answer. Oh, it's got a bit of a swift bit in the middle, hasn't it? Give me your... No, dear. Not sure we can manage that. Where is it? Give me your answer, do. I'm alright. How to play Daisy Bell. I don't want to play Daisy Bell. Oh. I got my sheet music. Oh, goodness me.
Hey! Listen!
Oh. You've said birthday, and you've only realised it was Twinkle Twinkle. Oh my god. Hexaflaxagon, the organ. Look at, you can listen to it. Listen with your ears. It's astonishing. It's a bit astonishing. Oh. It's the problem we've got is it's incredibly slow. Hey, Toby you. BT Schmites, it's the same song, ABCs. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star is the same tune. How are you doing there, Toby? Good to have you with us. Good to have you joining in with the madness and mayhem. We've been playing with sounds today. What can Stationeers do to make a noise? As it turns out, trying to do electronics and atmospherics at the same time to drive a pipe organ is a drecking nightmare. Not happy birthday, Cascade. No. Happy birthday would be a little different. I can't do Daisy. Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy all for the love of you. Far too many notes. So I'd have to come up with a way of driving more than 6 pipes. And whilst it's probable I could synchronize them, because the speed that this doesn't run at mean that the electronics could quite happily drive, I don't know, 4 or 5 chips. And so you'd have a controller chip that could hang 6 chips off it, 36 pipes, and you could say you, and then you, and then you, and then you, way faster than the pipes and the valves could react. I mean, way faster. Totally doable. But at that point, we're into the, oh my god, how insane. I'm tempted now, I really am. So if I do 36, I can do 72. That's with a little bit of shenanigans. Could I do a full 88 key piano keyboard? The problem is, as ever, it's too bloody slow. You can't get anything that is not a plodding pedestrian 3-year-old playing the tune. Pity. A Hammond. Well, that's kind of where we're going to start heading to next. I'm going to leave the pipe organ switched off for the moment. And we have the game recently added, and relatively recently anyway, a whole music thing. So let's build ourselves a bit more floor and see what we can make happen. Gonna need some more sheets. Gonna need a certain amount more common sense as well, which, you know, frankly, that stuff's thin on the ground. So, Tobes, what bring you here? Should I ask, have you been dragged in by evil chums? Have you fallen in with a terrible crowd? Do you need rescuing from somebody who is making your life miserable by dragging you to Mars? How can we make your life entertaining and slightly more surreal than it was yesterday? Hex, there is multiplayer. The current multiplayer toolset is buggy as heck. The next version that's coming out, in theory, real soon now, is supposed to have a vastly better multiplayer rig. And if it does, I am pondering opening up a server on a regular day, and I normally play Thursdays and Sundays. Pick one of those days and we can have all our chums come along and get trolled whilst the stream kicks off. Because won't that be fun? You can take up your rooms in the troll bridge, you can fight over who gets to play with the oxygen. But I tell you this, if somebody makes a security printer, prints hand grenades and then locks it so that no one else can have weaponry, there will be trouble. Because we had that on a multiplayer server a little while ago.
Coffee.
Hey, thank you, LV. Guy printed off a set of handguns, stuck them in his pocket, printed off a security card for the security printer and locked it so no one else could have guns. And whenever he wanted something, he would just shoot one of us. Banned his ass. And the rest of his anatomy as well. It wasn't just his ass I banned, the whole fella. We had to ditch the whole lot. Right. Okay, so music stuff. We are in creative mode, so we get to cheat a lot and just create some things. So let's have a look. What can we make? All right. Music. Item kit. Music machines. Boff. Well, we start off with 10 of them. We can have a step unit. Ooh. A step sequencer. A stopwatch. A passive speaker. A low frequency oscillator. Ooh, wibbly wobbly. And we're back to step unit again. Alright. So, what's a step unit when it's at home? They've been here before, you see. Device, step unit. Hello. Well, you're frickin' informative. Alright, list of notes. Good. Okay, so we have 127 different notes ranging from C2 up to G8. Linked to a node. We need power and data coming in. So we can run a power rail across the top, data rail across the bottom. And you've got pitch. Okay, fine. So that's our pitch. It can be altered in chunks. On and off. Presumably go boop. Volume 64. up to 127 and down to 0. 127. Alright, fine. That's cool. So that's a step unit. Presumably that seems like it plays a note. Sweet. Device step sequencer. No device. But it can have 8 things plugged into it. That's a good start. Music machine sound cartridge, alright. Sound cartridge. I've got bass, drums, leads, and synth. Okay. It's one of them. So I'll ask what a sound cartridge is all about. That's probably fairly self-contained. Nothing. Right, no information whatsoever. Right. Logic step sequencer. Connect 8 step device units via the data port, label each one, assign them accordingly, select the output speaker, make a speaker. Needs to be connected to the logic network on the right hand side of the sequencer. Place a stopwatch and use a logic reader and a logic writer to write the time to the variable on the sequencer. Oh my. Set the BPM on the sequencer using a dial and a logic writer. Okay, this is starting to get ridiculous. Insert a sound cartridge, select which variant of sound I want by pushing the arrow buttons located above and below the sound cartridge slot. Choose the pitch by setting the dial on each of my 8 step units. With drums, each note's a different drum sound. Get freaky with the low frequency oscillator. Finally, activate sequencer. Right. Okay. Whole note, half note, quarter note, 8th or 16th. Right, so I can have 8 notes. Wow. Whoa, that's not a lot of notes. I would really have wanted more than 8 notes. Most tunes consist of more than 8 notes. Even Twinkle Twinkle Little Star consists of more than 8 notes. Are you telling me that if I want to play A, B, C, D, yeah, each line of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star consists of 8 notes? Am I missing something? I think you'll find it was Happy Birthday. You think Cascade? Definitely Happy Birthday to you. No. 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 Stopwatch, logic reader, logic writer. Okay, so I need a stopwatch, 2 logic writers, a dial, a logic reader. Yeah. No, definitely Happy Birthday. Oh, yeah. No, it wasn't. Set the beats per minute using a dial and logic writer to back to the BPM variable. So what are you? You are increase the attack and increase the release. Release, yes. Speed. Okay, so you're the node. You are the speaker out. You are the go button. So I suppose I could have a chip or some gubbins that says when, you know, number 1 is finished, play number 2. Once more, we look like we're going to have an unbelievable quantity of these things, one after the other. Vriaka, no problem. This is just a thing, and no one's going to worry if you're taking a breath now and again. As long as you are actually taking a breath. If you stop breathing, yeah, now's the time to call for help. Okay, right, we're going to do the thing. Have we got any I/O chips left? No idea. We'll go look in the boxes for some I/O chips and drop off some stuff that we don't need anymore. Logic chips, brilliant. Pipe labels, not quite so useful anymore. Consoles. Everything in the cupboard is rotted. Curses. Pipes. Glass sheets, dunno. Steel, yeah, these guys are going to come in handy. Spare battery chargers, not so much. Lots of cable. Probably don't need any tanks. Right, so we're going to start over here where we are going to have a stopwatch. What do you need? Power at the top and signal in one side. Okay. So this top rail is going to be our power line. Snips. And we'll stick another RTG in here so that everything's all separate. And we don't have to worry about power pollution or general confusion. Everything's on totally separate networks. Yeah, good to know you well, Friaka. It's a rotten shame when somebody's not well. He says, sitting there going, yep. Okay. Logic reader. Logic writer. It's like a paperback writer, only less beatly. So much wire. I hate the way these logic chips are set up. I really do. They are just like a mank on a number of levels. So, stopwatch. You're doing. Enjoy. So, in logic reader, did I not hook up the stopwatch? I didn't hook up the stopwatch. Derp. Fine, we'll just stick a wire in there, that'll be okay. Stopwatch. Variable. Time. There we go. Wake up. Why can't I? Logic reader and a logic writer to write the time to the variable. Why do I need a logic reader? Because I only get to control the fine, logic reader. Okay, alright. We're going to have another logic writer somewhere down here. And that's going to be attached to a dial. More wire. There we go. Now we need a dial. which is actually a switch because that's the way the game works. It's a variety of switch. Dial. And you can go... You just sit right there. Okay, extraneous gubbins sorted out. Sequencer. Power at the top, signal along the side. Okay, ooh, we've got 2 signal in. So what was the thing? Passive speaker needs to be connected to the logic network on the right-hand side of the speaker. Okay, so it doesn't have to be connected on the left, but it could be if it wanted to be, and that's just fine. Right. Power in at the top. And network also connected to all this gubbins. Gonna need some more cable. What have we got? We've got 8 of these left. There's handy. Don't need a low frequency oscillator. Power at the top. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll put the last one there just because. And we need a bag more cable. All right. Snips again. And all of you lot just join together. Cable. On we go. Probably don't actually need to do that. It'll come up through the other line, but hey, whatever. Right. And more music machines because we need some speakers. Passive speaker. Okay. Blast. Stand up. I'm already annoyed with these things that they only take 8 notes, and I'm now doubly annoyed with them that it takes 11 of them to make one fully featured setup, i.e. a stack plus 1. I'm even more annoyed with them the way that the speaker embeds itself in the floor. So embedded or hovering. Wow. Not great. Not great. Hey ho. Right. Got a thing. Okay. Hello, lovely people out in Twitch world. I haven't mentioned this for a little while. Just to say what the hell's going on. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB KSC, Knight of the Living Dead and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. This game is Stationeers, in which you try to go to a far planet and survive, or in this particular case, I go to a test world and piddle around with the various toys and things available in the game to see what I can make it do. Okay, so that's lit up red. I don't know whether that's good or bad. I was hoping for green. Logic reader, out object, step sequencer, and this wants the time. There we go. Logic reader, I don't know. I reckon 220 beats a minute is probably enough for most of us. Dial. Out goes to the step sequencer's BPM variable. Excellent. Okay. So I've got that on whole note. We need these guys to have names, so we know what the hell's going on. Node 1. Node 2. You're probably spotting a pattern here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we also need to actually wire the bloody things into the network. So this is the point where I would really be sitting there going, why the heck does this not have one port? Power and network at the same time. Now we sort of got the turbo pump working off its power port before, using it as network, but it didn't seem to be reliable. It stopped working after a while, I don't know why. Right. So, current instrument is Smooth Swell, Sweeper, Stabby 5, Replicant, Space Choir. I'm liking that one. Space Symphonia. Right, Space Choir it is. We're going to have a Space Choir. Cool. No other available devices on network. Really? Yeah, alright, really. Fine. Fine, fine. Okay, fine. Totally fine. Better? You should enjoy that more now. The box. Last room for floor grating. Okay, I am confused. The speaker with the room for the floor grating, or something else. Yeah, not totally sure. It's I think it's a little too high for a floor grating. Where did I put it? There. So I wander over here, stick one down. It's either there or there. Still hovers. It's just wrong. Yeah. Ooh. I want to grab the handle. Give me the handle. There we go. And admittedly, it's not awfully wrong. But, you know, I think that the devs really should have bloody checked these things. I used to run a QA department, and frankly, if someone had put that across my bows, I would be raising my eyebrows at them and going, oh really? Oh really? Okay, here we go. Note 8. Note 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Cool. Time is 0, BPM is 60. We should... oh, there we go. Time is a number. BPM is 60. BPM is 140. Cool. Right. Off. I have no idea. So let's just stay with Twinkle Twinkle Little Bloody Star then. G, D, E, D. G, G, D, hang on, yep, D, G, D, E, D. Ugh. Not remember 4 bloody numbers in a row. G, D, E, D, and then nothing on the end. So we'll turn the volume on this one down to 0. Or just leave it off, I suppose. Switches to turn them on, I mean... The speaker need to be switched on as well? No. Activate. Didn't do anything. We got a problem? Output hasn't been put to a speaker, of course. Is that all the volume we've got? Maybe Space Choir is just a little weird.
Filter low.
What's this in even? Well, all right. That's working. Briefly wasn't working. Configurationator in here. What do we got? Activate. Nothing to tell me when it's finished. No clues. Really? So I've got no information about whether a note is currently playing.
We want information.
That we do. We really do. And you missed a bloody note there. Why did you can miss a note? We could kick out a really... Don't you dare tell me you're unreliable. Okay, Space Choir is not where we're at. So, instead of synth, let's play it on bass. Okay. And lead guitar. Dance chord now. Not making any sound. Dance chorder, saw lead, which doesn't seem to make any sound under these circumstances, and sparkle lead, which is a bit rubbish. Frankly, synth. Okay. And even here it's missing. Slightly hesitant, isn't it? Right, so we need to work out how to tell whether the sequencer is playing a particular note and if it's got a... Oh, good grief. There's nothing in there so far. Right. Just hush for the moment. So that's not really a button, that's just an indicator light. Unless I can use it while it's playing. Yeah, so you can press it while it's rolling to make, you know, a new version. Slots. Logic slots. That's got to be the cartridge, of course. Oh, man. So, activate is literally a switch that says it's turned on. On is also a switch that says whether it's turned on. Excuse me? Did you just do things? Did you just do while you were all switched off? You should not be doing. You should not be doing at all. Right, so you are not doing anything until I turn the stopwatch on. Wow. There's some delay on that. So if I want to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on this, I'm going to need that rig a number of times. 1, 2, 3. I can repeat it. Yeah, I'd need 3 different rigs and I'd be able to switch each one of them on and off according to a sequence. I could just read the stopwatch and say when the stopwatch is between here and there, switch on number 1, then number 2, and then reset the stopwatch.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hello, Master Scyther. We have been having fun with sounds today. We have gone all the way from the simple klaxon, which you can place a sound on.
Airlock. Cycling.
There you go. All that kind of fun. Pick a sound you want to play.
System. Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
There you go. Might pull that as a sound sample, actually. It's quite fun. Through the pipe organ. Which we can play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Yeah, the problem, Mr. Ray Ray, is that there's 8 of these. I've got 6 pins on my chip, and I still have no hard line out of that says when it's finished. I've just got to guess from the timing. So it's bloody annoying, to say the least. And if I was going to reset the reset these guys, I'd have to have 2 chips for one bank, 4 on each side, and something to read the stopwatch as well, which is doable. So that'd be 5 pins used, spare pin for, I don't know, something else. It's a bit manky. It's quite manky. Right, so we changed the mode. Right, can I read the activate on each one of these? Maybe that'll work. No? Oh, stopwatch. So the activate is not showing on here. I'll slow it down just in case it's just tablet isn't caught up, but I don't think so. No. You take out 2 notes, it fits. Yes, yes it does. If I just knock out, 20% of the notes, would have pleased the people who were some of Mozart's detractors. Too many notes, Wolfgang. Too many notes. Right. So the stopwatch does reset, but only when you switch it off and on again. So the time, there we go. If I turn the stopwatch power off, the time resets. I don't know whether I can write to the time on a stopwatch. Time read only. So I can't reset the time. I can switch it off and on again, but that'll take a yield to do that. Oh, there's obstacles everywhere. Ooh. Could I work something out with mod, the timer, and BPM? Absolutely. Totally doable. It's just tacky. And it's going to be unreliable every so often. But yeah, if each sequence is the same length, which it should be, it's music, that's the way these things work. I can have each chip sat down here reading the timer, and when the timer gets to a certain point in its, every 12 seconds or whatever we decide is the number, reset those guys. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star isn't too troublesome because joyfully every 8 bar, every 8 beats you've got a rest at the end. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star dot. So we've got a little bit of leeway in here to reset shit. Wow. I remain marginally dischuffed. Come on, there's got to be something I can use. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And these guys ditto. Activate is 0. Activate is whether a human has pressed the button. Great. Her. Okay. So we've got no signal out from this at all. Oh, actually, hang on. Have we got anything here? No, just a prefab hash. To say when we've got to the end of a tune. That's just annoying. Right. Spare chips. Got any? No. Looks like I've used them all up. Who'd have thought it? Okay, music machines on the floor. Logic chips, frames, dials, sheets, ditto. Logic circuit. Oh, this is going to be some manky, hard-coded grot. Oh, we are going to play Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Bloody Star. Not quite if it kills us, but certainly if it has us fuming in rage. And deciding that whoever built this needs not so much a kicking, but a very, very hard stare. Okay, so what's the plan? The plan is basically to work out what time it is when this reaches the end of its gubbins. We shall read the time off there. Great. You can be switched on and waiting. So general vicinity of 3 seconds at this speed. Not quite 3 seconds, alright. So if we turn this to exactly 120, 2 beats a second, what do we get? We get an unreliable frickin' thing. Are you on drugs? Wow. Yeah. Master Scyther, you're on with that. If we can find out where one of the devs' mums lives. I'm going with New Zealand because, you know, the rest of them are down there. And just say, look, could you phone up your kid and say, please? Something ain't right here. Okay. So. Can we turn this on and off? Fuck it, let's try it. Let's just turn the stopwatch off and then turn it on again. From a chip. Edit. Clear that. So first job. Before we do anything else, stopwatch on, we'll put that on D5 because that's going to be the way we're working. Loop load into R0, stopwatch time. Branch if less than R0 is less than 3.0, back to loop. Otherwise, set stopwatch on stopwatch. Yeah, it's a set stopwatch on 1 J loop. Right, so that should let it loop. Should get it go to 3 seconds and then switch it on and off again. Switch it off and on again, whichever, both. Screwdriver. Stopwatch. Wake up. You are confused. You do not like. Incorrect variable at line 5. Ooh. Really? Oh, for the love of God. Why do I always put a screwdriver in my pocket when I'm fiddling with these things? Line 5. Branch less than... Oh, yeah, right. That's better. Alright, so... Switch on. What do we get? 2, 3. Oh, matron. Look at that. That's lovely. Master Scyther knows New Zealand is going to search the phone book for us, find the devs. Brilliant. That's how we like it. I won't say we shall have our Wiwengi, because it's not actually Wiwengi. It's more sort of... we're teaching. That's what we're doing. We are teaching here. While you're at it, can you get to fix the Drecking laptop so it doesn't change around 90 degrees when you drop it? Okay. So what's going to happen here is this is going to count 3 seconds and switch it off and on again. Oof. Right. Now we've got a minor problem here. If I move R1, 0, add R1, R1, 1, confirm, export. That should count the number of times it's done it. Oh, hang on. And I need to be able to see it easily as well. Set debug setting to R1. All right. So I have a horrible feeling that if I try and get both of these chips synced up, I ain't going to manage. Because only one of them is going to tweak the stopwatch. Yeah, setting a flat 0. Wow. Okay, so that's counting. That's fine. So one of these guys is going to have to be master, the other guy is going to have to be slave with a hook through to the master rather than the stopwatch. You know that bit where I said it was going to be a bunch of hard-coded grot? That's kind of where we're at. So you should be now counting again. Which you are, that's fine. Okay. So when we get through to here, we want to set a number into all of these 8, or 4 of them anyway. Alias. You spotting a pattern again? So we need to reset those guys to whatever the hell it is that we are dealing with. Yay, bunch of code. Everybody loves the code. Right. So add 1 to 1, and we know that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sequences in Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. So we can put this at the end. Reset done. Add mod R1 from R1 6. So we're getting 0 to 5. So we'll define that as well. Define sequence. I'll actually put it in R15 because that's the way I like to do things. We have our semi-permanent, our variables in the top end and our scratch registers in the bottom. Okay. So what's going to happen here? Yeah, I know what I want to do. Right, I want to make the slave chip read the setting out of the master chip and just say, is the setting different? Okay, do my shit. So it just pulls the setting directly, the sequence directly out. Okay, so now we're going to have... What the hell are we going to do here? We're going to have 4 numbers. Probably 2 digits each. Let's have a look, shall we? Where's my thingy? Right, so mode 55, 55, 62, 62, 64, 64, 62. All right. So that's that. What else do we need? All of those are lower numbers, so we don't need to go into the 3 digits. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so I've got 4 numbers, 2 digits a pop, and they need to be fed into our notes. We are still not using our stack at all, so that's fine. Set notes. So we pull our sequence number, which is there. What are we going to need to put into it? We'll load into, we'll make a new variable as well. Define notes into R14. Move into notes, some number, jump to reset, done. 2 lines per, not a terrible problem. Multiply into R0 from sequence by 2 lines, add from R0 and 1. Jump relative, R0. Oh, someone's done a thing. It's Baranthus. He is doing us a raid. So we take away the blue ones. We have the raid shades, because that's the way we do things around here. And we also do Baranthus a massive shout because he's a thoroughly fine fellow and deserves it. Boff. Have you been playing Stationeers? Are we going to get anything like a result? There we go. He has been playing Stationeers. What have you been doing, Baranthus? What's been your entertainment today? We've been trying to find new and interesting ways to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Oh, hang on. What do we got here? Oh, my waste tank is filling, I think. No, my filters are looking rubbish. Oh, well. Carbon dioxide filter large. We'll have one of them. So very much. Because frankly, that is what creative mode is all about. Boff. Whee. Trying to fix a furnace and build a rocket. Bit boring. Did anything explode? Did you have any decent explosions? I had a good one a little while ago when I overpressured the pipe going into here and just played an organ note and was thrown so hard against the side of the hab that it cracked my helmet open. It's a good thing I had some Drecken duct tape on me, I tell you. So I'm trying to get some beard out of my face. Got so much beard in my face. So much beard on my face. For those of you who have come in with the raid, lovely to see you. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, Baranthus. Baranthus, if you need to bang out and do the things in the real world, do them. It's totally legit. We have been playing with sounds ranging from the phenomenally relaxing...
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Klaxon, which has a lot of different sounds in there. Baranthus nearly exploded. Cool. Only nearly is very good. Try and avoid it. Through to the really quite astonishing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, played by a hesitant 4-year-old, or the pipe organ. There you go. It's still not reliable, and there's not a bloody thing I can do about it, because the atmospheric and electronic ticks don't happen quite at the same point. And you would not think that you would need to provide a precise gas pressure to drive a pipe organ. But oh no, yes you do. See, I'm calling that recognisably Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I mean, if a wee child played that on the piano or any instrument, I would applaud. I was going to try for Daisy Daisy as well, but that's a little more of a complex tune. And we can't get, I'm sorry Dave, I can't let you do that on the Klaxon, so it's a bit of a shame really. But you see here all the active vents to feed the massive tank to play the pipe organ. Mars may not be the right place for pipe organs. So now once we've gone through Klaxon, pipe organs, we're onto the actual dedicated sound hardware and finding out that that's also got some bloody irritating lumps in it as well. Although... see, this is supposed to be reliable. and it's not. But, you know, better than a slap in the face with a wet fish. So we're now trying to write some code to reset 4 of these notes every time we've gone through a sequence, and another one to reset the other 4 of the notes when we've gone through a sequence, so we can play the whole tune of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star without having to have massive gubbins. We could actually do that. That will be another thing. Why is this in the game? I'm guessing because one of the devs wanted to put music in there. Now, please let me spend 10 minutes writing some music stuff. And eventually one of the management was like, yeah, all right, go to. But 10 minutes only, not 11. Which is why it's in here, but a bit pants. Right. I'm actually thinking it might be easier just to replicate the hardware and switch on and switch off. No, I'm being silly. It's not easier. It's too much like hard work. Warscar, hello matey. We are playing with sounds. We're playing with all the kinds of Klaxons and stuff similar. I'm going to drop out briefly again and show Warscar the Klaxon because he's the guy who actually requested that we fiddle with these things. Yeah, I'm honestly, Baranthus, thinking this is keep one of the devs happy. Somebody who's slapping keyboard and is getting gradually more and more fed up with updating Stationeers when he'd really be doing rather be doing something else, and has been given license to piddle around with almost a private project. Anyhow, Warscar.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
That was for you. Klaxon. You got a volume knob, you got a sound knob to choose from. You just drive it with a switch or anything. Just press the button and it goes, yay.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Yeah. Anything that's, I think, a 15 or a lower on the sound index is automatically looping because it's things like alarms and stuff like that. Anything above, you play it once, it plays, then finishes, and you have to guess when it's finished, unfortunately. Yeah, could be Cascade, someone who wanted the Icarus team but didn't get it. Right, so if we come in here with a sequence at 0, we multiply it by 2, get a 0, add 1, jump relative from here. So a 0 would turn into a 1, which would come down here, and then we've got 6 sequences in total. 2, 3, 4, here. Ooh. Well, that last one's pretty redundant, but hey. I'll just hash that out. Oh dear. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, set notes is going to pull the notes out of our 8-digit number here and put them into our notes objects. I'm going to do the low one first because it's easier that way. So mod into R0 from notes 100, so it'll take 0 to 99. We're going to be doing 4 of these. Yeah. Move 0 into R1. That's going to be our register. Note lop, note loop. Set device according to R1 mode to be R0. And then we add R1, R1, 1. Branch if less than, if R1 is less than 4, we go to note loop. Otherwise, we jump back to where we came from and we divide R0 into R0 from R0 by 10 and we truncate into R0 from R0. That's not what we want. We want to do notes, not R0 at that point. Okay. So, okay. That should be pretty much that. Warscar, the other thing that we have done. Oh, hang on. It's a villager raiding with 2 of us. I've already got the shades on. Tell you what, flying villager, I'll take them off. I'll put them on again. How's that? That's the best I can do at the moment. Thank you, Mr. Mods. Oh, Shut Mountain has arrived as well to do the modding. I salute you, dear fellow. How you guys doing? I'm going to laugh at my own jokes again. I got to press a button.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
How's that? And then, because we got it kind of working, see our pipe organ here. It's great. It's phenomenal. Sets up the pipe organ 5-0 and then... call little star, how I wonder what you... Oh dear. You got no idea what that Apex clip was, Mr. Villager. You are entirely welcome, Shut Mountain. Thoroughly well done, dear chap. It's good to have you with us. So, if you ever want, like I said, a 4-year-old learning to play the pipe organ, I got you. Yeah. Well, yeah, we know what's coming next. Good. Well done. You're done now. Thank you. No, stop it. Shh. Quiet. Quiet. I have a 4-year-old. No, I've got an 11-year-old. But what I have here is a really low-end processor running at an incredibly slow speed, driving some digital valves, running off a quite heavily smoothed air supply. The air supply was the hard bit. Writing the music code was a piece of piss. Getting this to be a nice, stable plus or minus 5 kilopascal pressure, blimey. That was it wasn't just a pig, it was 2 pigs nailed together. It was a pig and an angry pig's friend. That's what it was. Okay, right. Now we've got to do the clever bit here. Let's confirm that. Let's get that. Export it. So we've got a copy in a chip. So, sequence the first of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. What do we got? Okay, come on, give me a decent page. There we are. Right. So we've got the first one in. And it's... Oh, I need the actual numbers. G2 is 55, 55, 62, 62, 64, 64, 62, 55, 55, 62, yeah, right, okay, it's in pairs. And we're running from the bottom upwards. So 55, 55, 62. We only care about the first 4 because that's all this bloody thing can deal with. Right. Vanish, flying villager. Please have a fun time. Showering is a great idea. I am very much in favour of it. It keeps us all clean and shiny. Right. Now the next chip along, I've actually got to do slightly differently. I'm going to make another laptop. Because I am 100% sure that I will get my underwear in a bunch. If I don't. Okay, another battery. Let's have a wireless cell so we don't run out. And that goes into the laptop and we wake up. And we import from this chip as well. All right. A red one, please, says Mr. Ray Ray. What, like the one I lost? I can do that. Oh, Warsky, you're taunting me now. Cinnamon toast for breakfast. Ah, damn. Okay, we're going to have a red laptop because we can. And I have just had a pussycat come up and remind me that it is very much pussycat dinner time. And if they don't get dinner, there will be trouble. So I'm going to let you take a peek at the shiny code here, horrify yourself into submission, and I am going to feed a pusscat before he bites sections of my anatomy that really can't stand being bitten. Give me a moment. Okay. Cat fed. Sweet. There we go. Oh yeah, code. Nothing horrifying. Oh, you mate. Ooh. I believe that this might be a smidge horrifying. Right. So I could do this in one of two ways. I could connect onto D4 and stopwatch on D5. Yeah, that might even work. So let's get this right. We need a branch according to whether something's attached, which I believe is BD. B device. La 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 la. BA. BD. Branch to a line if device is not set. Branch device. Branch to line if device is set. Oh, that's handy. And I can either do it as a subroutine or not, as the case may be. Cool. Right. So we're basically going to assume that if we don't have a master, that you've got a stopwatch. So I'm going to pull the stopwatch chunk out and put that into a separate subroutine. Not a terrible problem. Or at least a separate block of code. Yeah. So let's call this reset stopwatch. But, done timing is there, and oh, God's above. Right. Okay, so branch, if device is set, stopwatch, I suppose, to reset stopwatch. Otherwise, oh, blimey, load into R0. Yeah, load into R0 the master setting. Branch if equal R0 and sequence to loop. And if not, move R0 into sequence. Sorry, move sequence into R0 and jump to done timing. I don't know why I bothered doing this. I've just realised I need both chips to be completely bloody different. Warscar, you may not. Yeah, you may look at this because we're what? We're 6.5 hours in with the twinkle twinkle. The Klaxon took, I don't know, 10 minutes, 20 minutes at most. The rest of it has been right. Okay then, it doesn't work like that. Let's make it work like this, you bastard. And it has been pretty much exactly like that. It's an absolute pain in the beside. It's just sections of pain, horror, pain. Right. So the first sequence of this, but the last 4 notes. Right, we don't care about the last one, so we'll just make it 0. 62, 64, 64, 0, 62, 64, 64. If I get this in the right bloody order, it's going to be a wrecking miracle. 64, 64, 62, 0. Because it's got to be back to front because that's the way we're doing it. Okay. Next sequence of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is CCBBAAG. Will the stream be posted to YouTube? Can do, Warscar. It'll be in. I'll be putting it in the kind of the science rather than the how-to, because this is not a nice, neat how-to. This is a what the hell happened there? Why didn't that work? Oh God, no, and stuff like that. There's a certain amount of horror. Right. G is our lowest note at 55. So we are going to come up the line to C. So presumably C3 at that point. There we go. C3 is number 60. And then we want B3. A3, B3, 71. B3, A3. And the G we had before, which was 55. Right, so now, even without any chippy gubbins, I should be able to switch a button and play the second line of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Okay. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, now I wonder what you are. Maybe I should have gone down. What do we have over here? We had G2 and A2, B2, C3, D3, E3. G2. G2. And that was 55? It was 55. C3. I don't think I had C3, did I? A2, B2, C. It was C3. Okay, fine. D3 and E3. C3, but okay. My Bs want to be B2s. Right. And my A's ditto. Also I'm an octave too high up. And we're on G3 again. No, we're on G2 again. Yeah, okay, so fine, let's try that. C, B, A, G. I'm not quite sure this is perfect, but whatever. C, C, B, B, C, B, A, G. Well, whatever. No worries, Warscar. This is what you asked for. This is what I'm doing. And also, it's quite a giggle, if a bit on the insane side. Right, first 4 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4. $57. Ooh, hang on, you're not right. It's supposed to be in pairs. C, C, B, B. 59, 59, 60, and 60. Okay. No. 60, 60, 59, 59, and 59. That's how that should be. How much is it breaking my brain? It's melting my head and having my brains dribble out of my ears like little grey dandruff. Not because the code is hard, but because everything's all back to front, arse about face, and upside down and inside out. Right, this is... Get the right one. 57, 57, 55, and 0. 57, 57, 55, 00. Okay. Not too bad. We've only got 3 real different sequences, and then it repeats, or at least, you know, goes round again in a different order. So I think we're looking for D3 here. Yeah.
Coffee.
Oh. Thanks, War Scott. DCBA. DDCCBBA. And our Ds are 3s, our Cs are 3s, our Bs and As are 2s. So, D3, DD. C3, A2, B2, B2, and A2. Alrighty, so first ones 62, 62, 60, 60. It's all back to front again. 62, 62, 60, 60. And the last ones 59, 59, 57. 0. Yep. From bottom to top. 59, 59, 57. I don't have to put the double zeros in. It's just, you know, if I don't, my head will fall off. Okay, so we've got the numbers. Right. So this sequence, number 3, is the same as number 2. Number 4 is the same as 0. And number 5 is the same as 1. Do that again over here. Three the same as 2. 4 the same as 0. And 5 the same as 1. Which I didn't actually do correctly at all. There we go. Confirm. Export. Grab. Drop. Actually, let's check. Yeah. And you. Out you come. Right. So, Squoodwaiwa. You should be note 1. Note 0. That'll do. Note 2. Note 3. And note 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing. And stopwatch. Excellent. You should be note 5. 6, 7, 8. Master should be, let's give you a name. Master timer. Should be set to master timer, strangely enough. go, and stopwatch should be set to nothing. Switch off. On. State 234. I am reasonably sure I do not want 234. Ah, no, that's because I haven't told it to do nothing else. Let's check the code. Where will it reset its sequence? If I don't kick the thing over the side. Interesting. EQ sequence loop. Otherwise, move sequence to R0. Well, that's back to front, isn't it? Look at that, it's for back to frontness. That's terrible. And I've managed to take the battery out by having a screwdriver in my hand. King thing. Okay. So move R0 to sequence. Confirm. Edit that. And before we go anywhere, I am going to move that up a line because I never ever want this to be a number above 5. That could go really quite interesting if I just jumped off into a random patch of code. That's why I hate having to edit 2 sections. Where did I put it? Oh, this one's completely different, of course. No. Oh well, fuck it. It'll still work. Because it doesn't have the master check in it at all. Alright. Export. Pop. Drop. And let's put something in the top here. Actually, that would have worked. Drop. So that one's set to a number. It should immediately be set to 0, but it's not. Why is that? Stopwatch, no device, master set to master timer. Sequence here is set to 3119, so this isn't running correctly. There's another patch of code in here that's broken. We can fix it. Always fixable. Everything's always fixable. Yep. And there's your problem. Okay. Much better. Export. Yeah, this is a definite brain melting arg the horror concept. It's not great. But like I said, we have been challenged to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and we're going to frickin' do it. Not quite if it kills us, but there's going to be a certain amount of ouch one way or another. Right. State 5. What the heck? You stop it. You stop it. State 0, you should wake up and be in state 0 pretty quickly, but you aren't. What's going on? What is going on? So, sequence is 0. Branch if there is the BDSE. Branch to line A if device is set. If stopwatch is set. Device 5. We go to reset stopwatch. If not, we load into R0 the master setting. And we branch if equal the master setting to loop. Ow, but we do not set it. Right. Yeah, so that's probably sitting there on 0, just not mentioning it to us. We don't even need to bother with that. It'll just sort its shit out. I hope. Oh, bork, bork, bork. Hey, Warskar, bit of barking going on. Woof. Right. So if I turn this on, what do we get? What? 2. 2 immediately. 5. I was not expecting 5. 1. 4. Okay, alright. So we need some yieldy shit in there somewhere, don't we? Otherwise, everything's just running flat out and we never get any reports of anything. Hopefully, cross fingers, A, we can spare a yield at the bottom here. It might ruin the timing, of course. That'll be fun, but we'll find out. And if it works, we can take it out and see what happens. So what do we get? Sword. Alright, that won't advance at all until we turn you on. 3 seconds. Oh, and actually, no, well, the stopwatch is running now. 2, 3, 4. So every 3 seconds that should count. 5, and then back to 0 again, please. 0, good. You should be keeping track. 0. Still 0. Not liking it. Oh, 2. 2? Four. Are you actually doing me a yield when I think you're doing me a yield? So you're loading the master setting. If it's equal, it drops into loop. Oh, this is appalling code. I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, all right. I'm just trying to make the damn thing do anything sensible. But we'll see what goes on. Whoa. Well, the numbers are changing, which is interesting. So this one should never be changing. So that's interesting there. $26. Which is kind of 62 backwards. It's very jazz, but really not my bag. Right, so these are all in nice, neat pairs here. Yeah, that'll screw things up. Look at that. Mod by 100, div by 10. That's gonna make a right mess. Confirm again, export, pop, drop. Assuming the same error in the other one, which is very likely. Yeah, there we go. So something's wrong here, if that number was changing. But okay, so the timing is a bit off. We've got this running on 3 seconds. So let's give it 3.5. It's getting there. It is getting there. You can kind of feel the shape of it. Right, I think I know what might work in here. Give everything else just a little chance to get its shit together when we turn the stopwatch off. not actually playing that first note reliably. So let's take that yield out of note set. And put that in there. Actually, yeah, there we go. That's how we want it. So, we've turned off the stopwatch. We've changed our sequence. We've yielded, letting everybody else get their shit together. Alright. Confirm, export, drop. So you are sitting here. You can actually afford to do a yield in between these things. Not there though. So you just sit there. We don't care about this reset stopwatch. We're not building that in. That's irrelevant now. This can just all go away. That way there's no possibility that shit gets weird. Load master setting. If it's the same as sequence, back to the loop. If it's not, store it in our sequence. We don't even need to mod it because we know it's going to be clean from the far side. And then we do the thing, assuming that all these numbers are correct. Might not be. Totally possible for me to get some of these back to front. So I have to check those as well at some point. And we don't care about adding one to sequence. In fact, we don't want to add one to sequence. We want the sequence to be pulled entirely from our master object. So that would have caused confusion as well. Hey bots, how you doing? Ooh. Had dinner. Dinner is good. I might do that myself at some point. Yeah, it's not actually reliably playing the bloody music. Might be because we keep turning the stopwatch on and off. That's probably not helping, to be honest. Alright. So I changed that down to alright, we're going to change this to 4 seconds. And see if that makes any difference. Because, frankly, we're in a... If I could get any information about when the bloody thing had finished a sequence, I'd be much happier. But I'm having to guess by timing. Right, that's too long because it's... Right, 4 seconds definitely too long. 3.5 may also have been too long. Yeah. 3 may also have been too long. That might have been the problem all along. I can calculate how long I believe it should take. Right. So here I am. Oh, hang on. Right, so here we are, 120 beats per minute. Whole note. So that should be a note every half second. That does not sound like a note every half second. Sounds like a note every 2 seconds. So, alright, they've got different terminology to me. That's alright. So that should be a note every 1 second. That's not too bad. So I should run that at 8 seconds. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So here should be 4 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, tick. 1, 2, 3, 4, tick. So anything above 3.5, so yeah, essentially if I just change this to run at 4 seconds and instead of resetting the clock, yeah, that'll work. Okay, I'll be fine. Right, rebuild a little bit, not much though. Sequence, notes, alias, timer, to R13. So what do I want? I read the stopwatch time. Let's call this base time. Into R0 and just make sure I've got some code space. Heck loads, brilliant. and I sub into R0. R0 base time. Do I want to do that? I want to store that afterwards though. Load stopwatch time. I'll stub it into R1 because I can keep it for later. If R1 is less than 4.0, go back to the loop. Otherwise, sod's turning the stopwatch on and off and all that kind of crap. We will store, move into base time from R0 where we just read the stopwatch time. Much more reliable way of doing it, I'm absolutely certain. Yeah. Off by 1 at least, BT Smites, at least. Right. So pull the stopwatch time, 127 seconds, whatever. Sub the last time we did this shit. Actually, let's just read this straight into base time on the start layer. Okay. So if it's more than 4 seconds, and what we're going to do is turn the stopwatch off and on again in here, just to reset all the stuff. Set stopwatch on to 0. Yield set stopwatch on to 1. So start the stopwatch and then read the time immediately. Okay. Yoink. Export. And right, off you go. Off you go. Cool. See, that's the kind of thing I could look at. So I've got some notes back to front now. The timer was not for the raid glasses. The timer is because the bloody timer comes up every so often when I'm doing coding. So one of the button combinations I hit when doing an edit kicks off the timer. Not quite sure why, but so that's getting its sequence changing possibly a little early.
Work.
Do 4. 1 5 okay. Thank you, Cascade. I'm doing fine work, says I. Gone to 0, 1, 2, Should this be now on 2? Yep. 3. That stayed on 3. Oh, it went to 4 a bit late. Ah, damn it. I may not be allowed any yields in this code at all. It may have to run flat out. And that's going to mean that there's a half-second yield at an inopportune moment. So if I kicked it off at 3.5 and then waited until the 4 before letting it go back again... Right, you can just hush, because you're not playing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, you're playing something close but without an actual cigar in it. Twinkle Twinkle Little Cigar. No. Right. So what I could do... Alright. A yield is half a second. Or so. So it's up to the next tick. So if I let this run to 3.5 seconds, did all the shit in here, and then essentially said wait for 4 seconds before running back to the loop. It's not great. But it might be the only thing that's going to work. Right, let's try again. Base time, I'm going to have another variable here. Watch time, and that's going to be R12. And that's going to be kept handy for later on. That can be popped down to R0 because we don't need it. 3.5. See, what do you just play a note for? What was that about? So we're going to do it again. Ooh, no, we need all of those. Yeah. Load, watch time, stopwatch time, and this is where we're going to call this tail loop. And we want 4.0 dead. Load the watch time and the stopwatch time. Sub it from the base time. Don't even need to preserve it. It's like, that sounds like it's on edge, yeah. It really is. So this doesn't even need that. This whole watch time thing is irrelevant. We don't need to preserve it. because we're we're reading it again down here. We do need to preserve it a little bit because we want to put it in there. That needs to be R0. So we read the stopwatch time, subtract base time from that into R1. If it's less than 4 seconds, back to the tail loop. We have done a yield in the meantime. To let other people get their shit dealt with. Yeah. Yield. There we go. I'm not sure we're actually going to get onto a winner with this. There might be better ways of doing it, but hey. Right. So these guys, these should really just step gently through the sequence. So I can actually, notionally, pop up the window with the tune on it. With tune. Right. So C, first note. C should go to D, and D again, and then G, which is good. That should be back to C, that's cool, and then G again, G, C, good, D, and then D again. And then G, and then C. Okay, so you next note. We're at D. We're at a B. Ooh, you should never be a B. You should never be a B. C3. D3. Oh, I'm a third. Oh, looking in the wrong place. Yeah, all right, fine. B, yeah, and then C. Oh. B and then D. That's legit. B, C, yeah, and then C again. And then D. Good. And then B again. And then D, and then B again, and then C, and then C a second time. So, okay, we're looking good. All right, so U, E, all right, and then A, good. And then B. Oh, hang on. No, all right. A. B. That means you're there, so we should have a second B. Which we do. And then E, which is good. And then A. Which is good. And then E again. Good. And A again. And back to B. Good. Alright, so you, the last note, right, where are we at? A, and then a set of D, yeah, and then G, and then D, and then G, and then A, and then A again. Okay. and then D. Right. And you should just be sat on, nothing ever. Okay. Right, so the numbers are right. The actual notes being played are correct. Ooh. Star, how I wonder what you are. Okay. Okay, that's a... That doesn't sound right, though. Are you all changing at the same time? No, you're not. Look at that. These two should all... So that's a tick and then a tick later. God damn it. And that's our problem. This fella changes his notes, and this fella changes them half a second afterwards. Because it has to wait for this to yield. Let everybody else in the world do their shit before it can actually do anything. So I can run this at monstrous speed. Put the yield at the back end. Cross our fingers we get the swap over in this bit before we get to that bit. But it is a serious finger crossing exercise. Damn it. Where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you two. See that? Tick, tick. See, the only way to do that, to make it work, is to make this even slower and make this dead note here where it does all its work. And in theory, I can do that, as we were exactly 120 beats a minute here. We could knock it down to 110, and then we'd have more time per note. Bit sucky though. Right. And this whole thing's a bit sucky edge to edge. So, calculator. We have 60 seconds. Divided by 110. 0.5454 recurring seconds per note. Times 4 of those. actually times 8 of those. 4.36 seconds. Right. So, any time after 3.81 seconds, we are in theory ready to play. And any time before 4.36 seconds, we've got time to do work. The suck is large. So 3.81, 4.36. Confirm. Doop, bop, export. Let's just check where the yield is in this. It's done all its work. It's added one to sequence. Hasn't modded it though, so it could be wrong. That's the interesting one. Yeah, let's move that down there. Add one, mod, set, and then yield immediately. Right. Export, swap chip. What's what we've got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Damn it. That took even longer. Wow. Tick, drop, woof. That was a second. That's 2 yields that's causing trouble there. So what's the problem here? This one needs to be doing all its work and then put the yield at the end, like this one, though the other one now has. I'm just going to be going around in little circles in this one, I reckon. Come on, move. Pretty quick this time, though. It's not terrible. I can work with that. Tick, tick. Tick, tick. Right. Okay. Let's give it a go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. That's not right. Oh, man. Catch you later, Warscar. I'll bang this up onto the YouTubes at an appropriate point and try and work out what the heck is going wrong here. Are we one behind now or something? Should never be one behind. It should never be changing while it's in the middle of a play. It should always be while it's in that dead note at the end. It's going to drift, of course. Damn it. I don't think, ladies and gents, boys and girls, creatures of various types, this is actually a solvable problem. Not by this method, anyway. See, that changed right in the middle. Because, yeah, floating point drift is going to mean that our stopwatch just doesn't work the way we want it to. So you hush. We'll try turning the stopwatch on and off again. One last try. Okay. Right, so we don't care about base time. That's irrelevant these days. We load the stopwatch time. We don't subtract anything. If it's less than 3.81 seconds, we go to the loop. Fine. In here, we do all our work. Crunch, crunch, grind, grind, mutter, mutter. At the bottom, we turn the stopwatch off, and then we turn it on again. No, do we want to do that? We want to turn it off. We want to wait half a second and then turn it on again. So this whole tail loop thing is banjaxed as well. We don't need that because our dead note is half a second. And during that dead time, we are waiting for our companion chip. Let's put 2 yields in this. Wait a whole frickin' second. Yeah, sort you out. It's going to make the song a little pedestrian, but hey. Right, change the sequence. Set the stopwatch off. Set the stopwatch on again. I'll go back to loop. We can even afford that. Confirm export. Right. Now in here, what are you doing? You are sitting there screaming along, reading the setting value variable in your master chip, and if it's changed, you go and do some work. We now know that there is a 2 yield spot in between those. So we can actually yield at this point quite happily. And then scream through this work No more yields until we go back to loop at the top. Confirm it. Grab it. Drop it. It's going to make for a slightly longer pause at the end where we might expect. But hopefully everything will now sync up a little better. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. These two we want to look at. Still took a second or so before it caught its shit up. But hopefully it's doing it during the dead note. No, it's nonsense again. No, look at that. Flickering back and forth. Should have saved a copy of the previous code. What the heck? Hey, Pappy Schmear. You're over there watching the VODs while I'm actually live. Yeah, do it, man. You could watch me like one in each eye and have a sort of 7-hour delay or something. That would be pretty cool. If a smidge insane. Trying to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Right. Okay. We've tried plan A, we've tried plan B. I don't know where we're up to right now. Plan Q, give or take. I've got this plan. What is totes legit and thing. Shut up. Gonna replicate the sequence thingy. The 8-step modules. We're gonna have 3 of them. And we are going to activate whenever we reach, you know, 0.81 of a second, 381 of a second, whatever it was, every 3.5, 4 seconds, we'll set this up to 120, and we will literally just switch the bloody things on and off. There's only 3 different sequences for this whole tune, and I can simplify the software most extensively by complicating the hardware. In the meantime, I'm going to turn on the one that fricking works, which is the pipe organ. It's slow, and it's slightly crappy, but it does function. Whereas Evan is trying to make me think that the wires have burned out. Horror. Hit the bog, back in a bit. Wow. Okay. Back in the room, and you guys are probably way fed up of Twinkle Twinkle by now. I would apologise, but I'm not gonna, so there. So, what plan do we have? First, pop the chip. Sorry, Chip, you meant well. But there are some programs that just don't frickin' fly. It's a rotten shame. All you remember is back in my gaming software days, I had to writing a piece of software, a game by the name of Demolition Dan, in which you played a fellow, you can probably guess his name, who went out to obsolete and rogue space stations and took them apart. When I saw the design for Shipbreaker, I giggled extensively because, hey, I was there, man. This was back in the days of the SNES. The publisher was never particularly keen on the base premise. They wanted something with a lot more killing in it. So when we were talking about, you know, rogue air conditioners and slightly dodgy other bits of life support system, they were like, couldn't we have, you know, mutant animals and killer robots? I suppose we could, but where's the fun in that? Everybody's done mutant animals and killer robots. So when we showed them one of the early demos, and they were just looking for excuses to can the game, one of them, with no sense of irony at all, said, I'm not sure we can publish this. The graphics are a bit dark. And looking the fellow full in the face with an insolent stare, a glare, possibly one of these looks that says, try me, you know you want to. I reached out and I turned the brightness on the television up.
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout Chinese.
Evan, I'm bloody well may as well. That's a high probability I might go get some takeout Chinese. So I turned the brightness on the telly up and he left with a sort of expression on his face I can only describe as fuck you. And later on my boss dragged me into an office and said, don't do that again. It made the fella look like an idiot. I had to blink and sort of not say, but he was. And I wasn't doing anything extra. He was doing this all by himself. But as ever, the game didn't get published. So like I say, some bits of software never meant to fly. How much actual space do I need for one of these? Probably don't need a whole row. I can get away with sticking the big fat thingy on one end. Yeah, we can deal with that. We can deal with this. All right. Music machines.
Hello, your lordship.
Hello, Evan. How are you? Have we achieved the twinkling of the stars? Oh, Galadine, give me just 1 minute and I will do two things, in fact. Mwaha. Firstly, I will switch the switch that allows me to do this.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
There you go. Thus demonstrating my mastery of the Klaxon. And this one, give it a little time to set up.
Power critical.
Hey, pirate! There you go. Not only does it play the first phrase, it plays the whole bloody thing. I think so. Like I said, there are probably 4-year-olds in the world who can play this better on the piano, but that's okay. Well done, Timmy. Now, bugger off. You could enjoy several hours of Twinkle Twinkle on street. People have. There are people sitting in the background here whose brains have just fried, who are now very nearly dead because of an overdose of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. So like, I had to write a frickin' pressure controller to get that to work. And just, you know, things you don't expect to have to do. It's like, put air in pipe. Pipe make noise. Oh, like, no. Pipe makes strange noise unless pressure is just right. Okay, so we've got one of these guys. We're going to need 3 of them. And that's okay. Music. Machines. Gears. Right. Somewhere around here we're going to have the big fat fella. Hello. You can sit there. And then we want step things, device step unit. Okay, you can go there, that'll do nicely. Cable. And snips. Pipes making noise is about the hardest thing to achieve using robotics. The thing we've got is that it seems like like I said, the atmosphere tick and the electronics tick. Oh, thank you, Evan. I don't know if I deserve that, but I'll frickin' take it. I really will. Yeah, atmosphere tick and the electronics tick are not any way in sync. And just getting 2 things to talk to each other in a sensible way just did not want to play. It was horrible. I didn't enjoy it. Okay, this isn't going to be a standard rig. It's going to be, everyone's going to be a little bit different because there we go. You can sit like that. Bit more cable needed. Always more cable. Ooh, what was that? Yes, that was indeed balls. Hello, balls. I see you with your naughty trollness. Okay, and we need to link the far side of this shit all together as well. So unless we want different speakers for each bloody one, which I never know, we might, I suppose. That might be an interesting one. We could even have different sound cartridges. That would be entertaining. You play lines 1 and 3 on a synthesizer and lines 2 and 4 on a bass guitar. Not necessarily a wise plan. Woof. Let's get you out of the way for now. Yeah. And we need more music machines. Yeah, however, I am solidly in agreement with, I think it was Emerald on this one, that what the fuck? There are so many more things that should be being done with this game that adding a frankly half-arsed and incredibly broken music sequencer in here just isn't one of them. It's like not a good one. I don't like it. Should have done better. Could do better. Ah, then again, cascade with the burns. If you've got microcontroller with hardware macros on different clocks, you can enjoy the same thing. Nope. Nopey nope. Nope. Been there with the PS2 with the bloody vector units and the main processor and trying to get the bastard things to talk to each other at the same time and ending up just screaming and throwing my toys out of the pram. Mind you, we did have some fun with that one. Ah, you can't troll me with an overpressure when I'm wiring, Barrett. Okay, you can. You just did. Now I'm going to have to go check the tanks, aren't I? No, it's... yeah. Everything's fine. I disconnected the fuck-up pipe over here. It's not going to go bang just yet. Last time it went bang, it threw me against the side of the tab, side of the frame there, and broke my suit, and I was crying. That's terribly effective. Wow. Okay, balls. That had me sitting there going, what the shit was that? Because I've got a door right near my right ear. And that was a... that was close enough for jazz, that was. Damn. Next time... yeah. There are things I'm not supposed to show on stream. Sharp and pointy things and explodey doomy things. I shall not show them on stream. They are within reach. It'd be a rotten shame if some poor delivery fella got shot. Just generally, as it goes. I mean, yeah. Right. So... I don't know why I've bothered putting these last ones in. They're irrelevant. But I've got a heck load of useful gubbins in here. So you're a logic writer. Oh. Oh. So I can't make a logic writer write to more than one thing. I can make a batch writer do it though, can't I? Out we come. Right. Batch writer. And again. So, input from the logic reader. Output type, logic step sequencer, output time. Go. Input from the dial, output type, logic step sequencer, output BPM. Thank you. Right. Yeah, balls out. That was proper effective. It really was. Like, what? Ah, dear. Emerald knows it from a controller where a crypto engine runs on a different clock than the main CPU. Amazingly fun to find out why. Sometimes, in one of thousands of cases, the crypto engine does it wrong. Balls. What we are doing, as Emerald said, insanity seem less insane and the ludicrous to be the norm. Yeah, that works. I'm trying to make sounds. I'm trying to play with the sound generating equipment that Stationeers gives you. The first one is very easy. You've got a klaxon. You've got things you can do.
Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
Yeah, and there you go. I can just do that. Or I can change the sound.
Malfunction detected. Welcome. System failure. Power low. Welcome. Enjoy your stay.
This one's really easy. You just set the mode to one of the numbers with a preset message in there and you switch it on and it plays it. That's just it. So like, thank you very much. Well done, you. Then we played with organ pipes. Literally, you know, da-la, da-la-la, da. But you can't... Oh my god, someone's posted Stationeers Discord. They have played 1,600 hours. I don't think I've played that many myself. I'm fairly sure I'm sub 1,000. I've got to check now. God. Terrible, terrible concept. Alright, hit the library. What button have we got? Stationeers, 600 hours. Yeah, I barely exist. It's just, you know, I'm not even here. You got 3,000 hours. Not worthy. Not worthy. Yeah, you need a life. I could do with one of them as well. So the second thing we did, which I've laughed at my own jokes extensively, is anybody else ready for this? Is anybody else actually ready again? Or are you just going to kill yourselves if you even think about it? Don't kill yourselves. It's a bad idea. Homicide first, suicide second. Get the order right. It's important. Here we go. There we go, balls. You gritting your teeth yet? There we go. Yeah, it's... and not reliable, because I can't guarantee that the electronics sync up with the atmospherics. So you see that the delay between the valve coming on and the actual gas coming through, it's just, I don't even know. I probably want to pump up the tank as well while we're at it. What do we got? Oh, we've got 8 megapascals in, that's plenty. Yeah, but you mustn't stand too close to the output pipes. It's freezing. Oh, yeah, if I stand too close to the gas vents, you stand in the vacuum patch and you can't hear it anyway. Oh, tell us about how the numbers can't always be trusted, balls. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm afraid to say that's about as fast as you can play a tune on one of these, because you just can't switch the valves on and off any quicker. Bloody annoying. Right. So, some games that make it seem like the game is shut down, the game's actually running in the background. Ooh, and Steam has problems shutting down games from time to time. That it does. Let's get our tune up. So, sequence 1. G2. 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 D3, whoop, D3, D3, E3. Hang on, I'm going the wrong way. E3 and D3. Right, and none, because that's the way this works. Sequence 2. First off, volume up. See, if I could have set all 8 of these in one go, we wouldn't have had any problems. Everything would have been fine. 100% definitely positively without any doubt. Lies. But we can only set a maximum of 6 of them, and that's just by guessing at some other stuff. So it was actually a maximum of 5, and ideally we'd do 4 each. Ah, dear. So we're not going to get to the Phantom of the Opera anytime soon. No. No. We're really not. This lot here might give us Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Might. It's by no means guaranteed. But, you know, you want Phantom of the Opera, there are going to be music machines as far as the eye can see, and some chips that are just crying into their little electronic beer. Right. Where are we at? C3. Good. C3. B3. Boop. B2. Is it B2? Maybe it's C2. Who knows? A2. B2. C3. B2. 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 A2. Poof. A2. Do hope the thing I've got in front of me is accurate, because it'd be way irritating if the main problem with my tune is, it sounds pants because the numbers you've got off the interwebs are wrong. Yeah. A challenge. Oh, no, tell us, Baranthus. We might not be able to do it, and I am 100% willing to refuse a challenge at this point, because I am discovering a bunch of things that should work, but don't. But, you know, tell us anyway. What's your plan? What do you reckon? Twinkle, twinkle, little star is give or take the ABCs. Yes, it is, balls. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Same concept. And then we want D3. D3. Doof. 100% volume. Or in this case, volume out of 127. This is what... See, that 127 there tells me that this entire thing was put together by an unsupervised coder. Somebody who was not having somebody looking over their shoulders. Ride of the Valkyries. Oh, Baranthus. Oh, Baranthus. You have walked into my trap! It's not actually a trap. But, you know,
Malfunction. Well, it's okay.
what do you reckon? Do you reckon you could pole dance to that? Sorry, Ride of the Valkyries is one of the 3 music tracks built into the Klaxon. Yeah. That's great. Actually, the second one's even more fun. It is very danceable. Sorry, I'm getting carried away. Barnaby Jones, if the next update to this game has the Airwolf theme tune in it, better have a frickin' helicopter as well. Sorry, getting carried away. Boing, boing. Where were we? Okay, sequence 2 was done. Sequence 3, DD, CC, BB, boink, B2, B2, B2 or not B2, that is the question, and A2. Oh, no. Right. Okay, you guys, have you all got power? You look like you got power. Maybe you don't have power. Okay, let's wire them all together, then you can't give me any shit. Lucky wall! Right, bunch of lights. Excellent. So, I think we probably want to try and play it on the same instrument all the way along. So I'll have a pair of synths. Honk. Because if we did suddenly go from synth to drums or something, it would sound a little bit weird. We'll try it later, but once we get the blasted thing working, for certain values are working. Right. Okay. So now we've got to wire up these fellas. These, the first lot are wired up. Second lot are not wired up. We need to give them names. So you are 1 to 8. You are not going to be anything special. You're going to be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, yeah, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and Dave. Right. Do I remember Blue Thunder? Yes, I do. Basically, somebody went, hey, Airwolf was cool. We're doing our own. Okay. Kind of, yeah. It's a kind of thing you got at the time. It's like, we've thought of a good idea. We're on a different network. We've also had the same idea. Alright, the output is passive speaker. Passive speaker, I think. Cool. Boof. Alright, input, no device, note 8. 79, 90, oh my goodness. 9. Right, I'm going to snip and clip it, then it'll resort itself. Sneaky trick there, I may have mentioned earlier. If you redo the wires, it has to resort its shit. There we go. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Can you spot what's coming next? It's not a tricky one. 20, 21, 22, 20. Ooh. What happened there? 3, 21, 22, 3. Dave. Right. Okay. So notionally, if I switch on each one of these, what do we have here? That's on Stabby 5. Stabby 5. Get these settings the same, 100 and 1000. Everybody on quarter note, I think. Quarter. It should play. Right, the time is running. BPM's 110. Time is running. BPM's 110. I'm going to bop it up to 120 because, you know, it. Oh, I'm going to pop it up to 120. There we go. Right. So. Right, yeah, that'll do. That'll make a difference. There we go. Oh, that'll be that. Oh, what's just happened there? Plant Mama has arrived. Plant Mama's doing us a raid. When we get a raid, we do the raid shades. We start to see the world in a different light. We also... Hey, Nick. How you doing, man? Pop a shout to the Plant Mama, who is awesome. Boff. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm being hot off the mark for letting the mods get their act together. Plant Mama is both sweet and salty.
This is a serious moment.
It's a serious moment. Okay. Right, so notionally, we now have all 3 sequences of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star laid out in hardware. We'll give it another go. Switch off, switch on. Right. So hopefully I will be able to activate each one of these blocks in turn without shit getting weird on me. Right. Logic step sequencer. If you tell me the activation is only writable, read write on activate. Thanks, Meg. I would be most upset. I mean, proper upset if the activate was not writable. Okay. The time is writable. That's interesting. That is interesting. So if I didn't use the stopwatch and used my own timer. Plant Mama's going to go aggravate your husband for a bit to pick up an actual dinner joint. Indeed. Do the real world, Plant Mama. Kick back. Have fun. Relax. How was your stream, by the way? Sorry, I completely forgot to ask. I fell into the trap of not paying attention to anything except my own foolishness. And indeed, welcome everybody who has come in. This is Stationeers. We are on Mars, so to speak. It's a slightly unusual Mars because I've made it flattish. And we're trying to use the Stationeers sound equipment to make a coherent tune. The tune chosen so far is Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, otherwise known as the ABC song, because, frankly, it's easier. Stream was good. Played World of Warcraft with the baby daddy. Oh, isn't that sweet? That is actually quite sweet. Pass on a big hug from me, or whatever seems like a good idea. If the fellow would not be terribly threatened in his manhood by receiving a big hug from a beardy chap. Some people are like, no, enough. Yeah, too beardy for me. Others are like, yeah, bring it on. Okay. So what are we going to do? We're going to write a chip that literally reads the timer, and every 3 point whatever seconds, every 4 seconds, just before it gets to 4 seconds, it's going to switch that one off and switch this one on and repeat. And that's all. Do the look. You can say it's an early birthday hug. Oh, that's sweet. Yay, happy birthday, baby daddy. And yeah, go do the real world, because otherwise you'll starve to death, and nobody likes starving to death. The whole death thing. And I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that there are very few people in the world who think death is actually cool for themselves in a kind of concrete manner. Okay. We got 3 step sequences. We're going to give them names. Rod. Jane. Freddy. Anybody who can trace that one, you can have 2 geek points. problem with death. Never ends well. True. It's one of these things that you think, that would be so cool. No. I wonder what people would say about me at my funeral. I know, I'll die and find it. Oh, wait, no, don't do that. Right. Edit. Clear. So. Alias. Stopwatch. D0. Alias. Sequence 1. Sequence on D1. No, let's have that on the other side. D3. Alias. Sequence 2 on D4. Sequence 3 on D5. Okay. Rainbow. Oh, Baranthus. Yeah, nice shooting text. Did I know the Poppets George and Zippy only had one arm? I did indeed, because they were operated by one fella. It was like, mouth, oh no, I got an arm. And every so often when you weren't looking, they went like that. But I think mostly it was like that. Yeah, because a lot of the Muppets in a very similar style. Only the two-handed ones are stick operated. Sticks for the hands and a guy with a very clever dexterity. Or occasionally two fellas underneath. Oh, then what days? Start. So, first job. Set stop watch on to 0. Yield. Set stop watch on to 1. We're also set sequence 1 on true. And we'll just do this. There's only 3 of them. We can't actually get an advantage by some loopy shit at this point. At least I don't think so. Right. We can, however, get an advantage because we're going to use this later on. Right. Okay. No, I'm being daft. I've got a better plan. There we go. Then we can use some remote device gubbinsing. Sequence. And we'll put that in R15 because we can. Alias base time into R14 and load base time from stopwatch time. Move into sequence R0. All right. Play loop. Yield. It's going to be a bit twitchy around the edges, I'm pretty sure. But let's see how this goes. Load into R0. Stopwatch time. Sub into R1. R0 base time, base time. Branch less than, let's call this sequence time is 4.0 seconds. Branch less than R1 sequence time back to play a loop. If it's greater than that, what do? We go to the next sequence down the line. Now, there is a sneaky way. This basically goes 0, 1, 2, 2, 0, 1. So I've got to have a thingy, because my sequence needs to go from 0 to 6. But which one of these I activate? There's another bloody jump table. So that's actually got to come in with a 5 there. Add sequence 1 mod sequence 6. So we've got a number from 0 to 5. Mul into R1. Actually, first, before we do that, move into base time R0, which is our actual stopwatch time. Multiply R1 into R1 sequence by 2. Add 1. Jump relative R1. So if we're a 0, we end up here. We've switched them all off beforehand. So activate sequence 1. Jump to play loop. No, not play loop. Ooh, that's in the wrong place. That's better. Yep. So sequence 1, 2, 3. 3 again. 1 and then 2, because that's just how this tune plays. I had some ambitions to kick up a proper random tune generating thing out of this, but blimey, that is not going to fly, not even faintly. Not until I've had an awfully large amount of fiddling with it. Right, so let's check this again. I don't even need to bother with this. I could have been clever, but it's just not worth it. Just not worth it. Jump table's quicker. Certainly quicker to write. So we begin. Switch everything on. Deactivate them. Switch the stopwatch off and then on again to reset its timer. Pull in the base time. Stick the sequence in 5 so when it goes to the next one it will come to 0. Do I even want to do that? No, I've got a better idea. I'll put that sequence to 0 and load base time with minus 1,000. So it will immediately drop into here. Load the stopwatch time. Yep. Load the stopwatch time. Subtract 1,000. Yeah, and if it's... that'll be 0. Subtract into R1. I don't want minus 1,000 there, do I? What am I talking about? Yeah, I do. Subtract 1,000. Subtract minus 1,000 from here. We'll get 1,000 in there. It will immediately kick off and fall through here. Right, brilliant. Okay, cool. Negative numbers. Who'd have thought of them? Switch all the things off. Move R0, which is our stopwatch time, into base time. Add 1 to our sequence, which it will have done immediately. Yeah, that does want to be 5 after all. Add 1, adds it to 6, turns it to 0, multiplies 2, 0, kick off sequence, activate the first. Play 1. Jump back to play loop. Stopwatch time, subtract base time, which we've just updated down here. So we wait another 4 seconds, round we go again. Confirm, export, grab. Where'd I leave the socket? There. Wake up, go to sleep. Stopwatch, stopwatch. Sequence 1, we want rod. Rod. Sequence 2, Jane. Sequence 3, Freddy. Rod, Jane, Freddy. Okay. Hold on to your hats, everybody. I'm going to save this game, because if this works at all, I'm going to be quite delighted. Well, surprise. Incorrect variable, line 15. Oh, cool. Which bloody one did I use? This one. 15. Jump to all off. Okay. Given that that is correct, I reckon I've got a badly formed line somewhere in my code. Wouldn't be at all surprised. Wouldn't be the first time. Line 19 is wrong. You're quite right, it is. Yeah. That's a move. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Easily corrected, thank badges. Battery back in the laptop. Chip back in the slot. Thanks for that, Master Scyther. Export. Just check, just in case that went through okay. Yeah, there we go. Paranoia. Pop. Drop. Wake up. Why did you kick off early? Ah, man. It's bloody drift again. You came back at just the right time, Master Scyther. It's good. That's that yield again. That half-second wait.
Hello.
Dun 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 dun. That wasn't right. It's not playing the right note, but it is the second time. Right. So it drifts in and out of sync, which is pretty much, you know, sort of as expected. Right, automation off. So that sequence is correct. Didn't play the first note. Wow, Cascade, gonna have to head up and do the real world for a bit. Thank you. You are entirely welcome, dear fellow. Thank you for being here. Lovely to have you around. Always a fine mod and to have in a mod slot, and I'm quite delighted to have you here in the first place. Have fun. Enjoy enjoy your evening. Oh, bloody hell. Too much talking. Not enough coffee. Right. There is no bloody way to successfully tell whether it's on note 8 or whatever. You just got that stopwatch. And you can't write to the value of the stopwatch. You have to just read it. Okay. So, what do we say here? Let's call this dead note start, and that's 3.5. Dead note end 4.0. So we're going to sod the yield. Oh, no, not we're going to sod that yield. Sod that yield here. And we're going to say for dead note start. So we've got the stopwatch time. And that can stay in... we'll put that in its own slot just cause. Time now. Oh no, we don't need it. We aren't going to need it. So the dead note, we are now in the dead note. So we've got just a little bit of time to get our shit together. Reactivate, deactivate, and all that kind of thing. So these guys could, instead of going back to the play loop, they can go to the tail loop, the end loop. which is going to be very similar to this. No, that's Control Z. That didn't work. Damn it. Sub R1 R0 base time. Control C. Has the timer come up? It has. Why has the timer come up? So is it that middle mouse button for scrolling? Don't think so. Control middle mouse button? Not on purpose. Something about Control Z. Maybe maybe I should press Shift R. Shift 0? No. 0. Just 0. Control 0. 0. Don't know. Okay. Control Z. All that. We'll find it. Eventually we'll find it. Anyway, end loop. Load stopwatch time. Check base time. And this time we're going to go for dead note end. Come on. Come on, you. And that one's pretty much redundant. Counts back on when you pasted a line. Alright, so if I do that, and I do Control C and Control V, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. Has it turned back up again? Not that line. How about this line? It's melting my brain. None. Control B. Possible. Hasn't shown up at this end. Oh well, I have to have it in a separate window and just show it accordingly. Anyway, the foolishness. Something in my usual typey crap causes trouble. And we'll find it. We will find it. And when we find it, we will kill it with fire. Okay. And that should be like that. There's going to be something insane, like a combination of right mouse button control and something else, just to be annoying. Got to put a yield in there somewhere, else it'll all just get its underwear right in a bunch. But I'm not sure, again, this is entirely control and shift CVB. Oh, well, you never know. Right. Let's confirm that. Pop it in a chip just in case weird shit happens. Alright, Control and Shift. And then C, and then V, and then B. Uh-oh. Oh, Wayland. Oh, ooh, hang on. Houston, we have a problem. That's better. That was interesting. Locked up the keyboard for no particular reason. However, a certain Waylander tone of our acquaintance has redeemed ominous mode. And we all know what happens when that occurs. Change the breathing mix from oxynitrogen to sulfur hexafluoride. And we do fun things.
So now the time is on purpose, and we're going to do the coding while sounding like we're down in the depths of the mine, and it'll be fun and games for all concerned. Won't that be delightful? Is everybody happy? Are you comfortable? Are you sitting comfortably? Then I'll begin. Alrighty then. What's supposed to happen? To get the stopwatch time, you subtract the base time from it, and if it's 3.5 seconds in, we're into the dead mode. We yield. We switch everything off. We store what the time now is in base time, which is not what we want at the moment. We actually want to put that in here. And then we do all our work, deciding which sequence we're going to play, which is fine. At the back end of that, is it terrible time? Are you sitting there and quaking in your boots? You shouldn't be. Captain Ominous is a nice guy. He runs a puppy farm. Everyone's going to eat him. Not as vicious as Captain Chipmunk. Chipmunks crawl up your trousers and bite you in places you didn't even know you had. Captain Ominous will just look at you with a smile. Full of teeth. That's what smiles are about, right? They're about showing people that you've got teeth. Yeah. Teeth are brilliant. Right, we've done our work, we've played this, we've switched the sequence on, we're loading the stopwatch time again, we're checking the base time, and now, if it's 4 seconds, if it's less than 4 seconds, we go back to the end loop. If it's more than 4 seconds, or equal, we store that base time and we go back to the play loop. You never actually show teeth when you smile. You think you might be odd. No, it's legit. Some people smile like this. Some people smile like this. Hi, how you doing? Having a good day? Good sandwich? Are you liking the sandwich? I like a sandwich. I like to eat. I like to eat with my face. Yeah, most people show teeth. We need some teeth. But not always, because it can make you look like a freaking mentaler. And somebody who's really lost the plot is about to go for your throat. Because, yeah. Not always great. When I was a wee one, I had 2 sets of canines, top and bottom. Yeah. Smiling people and they would mostly scream and run. There would be a certain amount of, oh my god, what are you? And just leaving. Had its upsides actually, it really did. Okay, that is looking better. We're going to try it. Hold on to your hats, hold on to some other section of the world. Just generally hold on tight. Here we go. Still to play the first note. It's not switching stuff off half as swiftly as it should be. Speaking of switching stuff off, I should probably do
that and be back to the real world again. How was your ominous there, Tone? Was it enjoyable and ominous? Are you scared and terrified? Twinkle Twinkle Little Star really doesn't go with ominous note. It's not terrible, but it's a bit drifty again. Right. I think I might be able to help it by adjusting those numbers. Just give it a little bit of extra time to play. Oh dear. Anybody know if fractional sleeps work? Captain Chipmunk is definitely more ominous. Captain Ominous is just, you know, generally relaxed. Captain Chipmunk is the kind of thing you could legitimately wake up terrified about. Just sit there and think, what am I doing? Where is my biscuit barrel? Oh God, what is happening to my house? Right, okay, fractional sleeps do work. So if I sleep for like 1/100th of a second, 1/10th of a second, whatever, will that do a full half-second yield, or will it actually sleep for a tiny bit? Your biscuit barrel is empty. Oh, Tone, that is awful. What happens if chipmunks come to visit? What happens if they arrive and suddenly there are no biscuits? There would be sadness, followed by ultra-violence. It would be bad. So yeah, you know what happens when your chipmunks don't get any biscuits. Blood sugar gets low, they get angry, they just eat anything in the general vicinity. Licorice, not sure. No, worth a try. I mean, you could offer them. Okay, right. Peanut M&Ms, definitely. Straight down, no mess, no fuss, yeah. Your chipmunks are going to scarf those down and have a thoroughly fine time. Okay, so 0.1 of a second. We're going to change that to 3.25 seconds and change that to 3.75 just to give a bit of leeway. Yeah. Who'd have thought Twinkle Bloody Twinkle would be hard work? Here we go. Okay. No, that's not working, is it? Nah, not totally surprising actually. It's going to drift really fast. Right, it's got to be 4 seconds on the back end. That's that dead note start has got to be 4 seconds dead. In that end rather, but that 3.25 might give us a little more leeway. I made that up. It was just a number I made up. It should just sleep. Expects a double. Okay. That's fine. Blimey. Okay, if everything's running doubles, we've got a heck of a lot of data space available. A couple of double chocolate cookies, but you ate them. Well, that's legit. People gotta eat. And if you don't eat, you know what happens. Bad things happen. Here we go. Okay, switch off, switch on. So that got 2 notes into the sequence before dropping out. Ah, 3 pipes. Okay, Baranthus, if you send Risk Astley after me,
everybody!
you know what I'm going to do if Rick Astley turns up? I'm going to ask him to give me every Pixar film he owns. I'm going to beg him and plead with him to give me every Pixar film. But the problem is, if you give me every Pixar film he owns, he'll have to give me up. And if he doesn't give me every Pixar film he owns, he'll have to let me down. Life is rough, man. Especially when you're Rick Astley. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. All of you are now like horribly dead from puns, I'm sure, unless you've had your shots. If you've had your shots, I'm glad of it, but you know. Okay. Right. What should be happening here? This switch is on. This counts up to 3.5 seconds, 3.5. And then it goes into this dead note. Right, I'm actually going to drop it down to half notes, and then we're going to work on full bloody seconds. It's going to be like... it's going to be like listening through lead. Alright. So, dead note 7 seconds. Bong, 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 bong. Oof. Okay. And in between, we can get a yield in here. Let it just chill out, get its shit together. This was in the wrong place. That's interesting. That should have been inside the loop. So let's check the bottom loop, make sure I didn't miss there as well. No, that was fine. Yep. Confirm, export, pop, drop. Am I moving all over the screen? Whoa. I'm mostly sitting still as far as I can tell. Yeah, mostly sitting still, but you know, moving in a mysterious way. It's possible that the camera's trying to be a bit clever. But, you know, oh, just realised I'm overlapping my chat window. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's sort that out a bit. Chat window! Wait, if I go like that, what happens? Oh, look at that. Yeah, camera's trying to be a bit clever. Fine. Oh dear. Right. Give me a second. Gonna move the chat window up a bit, so a lot of stuff is gonna vanish. There we go, back in the world. That's more like it. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, auto dance feature. Yeah. More? Any more than that? No, machine hasn't got it. Yeah, it also lets you tell that I've got a wall and a door right there. Dush. Yeah. Super handy. Means the house stays up. Oh, Master Scyther, I've still got 1,400 blobs in my can. So, yeah, actually, that's pretty critical. Give me a sec while I go refill my can. Oh, that did not work. That did not work at all. Get in the pot. You're not going in the pot. Why won't you go in the pot? Oh, fine. Spanner. Honk. Up on your feet. On your feet, soldier. Now, how about now?
Air tank critical.
Air tank just fine, thank you very much. Thank you, Master Scyther. That was getting a bit on the low side. It would have been marginally embarrassing to choke horribly to death while trying to play Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Bloody Star. Okay. Okay, Tone, you've got to tell us what happens on Tuesday. What's happening on Tuesday, man? I can see May the 3rd, day before Star Wars Day. 2 days before an election. Oh, Tipsy Max. Hello, dear fellow. Oh, hang on, what was that? That's like kettle drums. Bong, bong, bong. Oh, man. All right. So what do we just do? We changed some numbers. We dropped you down to half notes. You as well. You as well. We changed the numbers from 3.5 to 7. One second, wait. 2, 3, 4. Wow. So why? Bournemouth versus Forest. Have 2 games left. If you win, you're on the same points with a better goal difference. Ooh. That's that foot the ball that I've heard of, isn't it? Yes. Go sports team. Okay. Right. So what's supposed to happen here? We can actually put that up to about 7.5. So we're in the middle of the dead note before it does any work. 7.25 just for safety's sake. Ooh. So which team are you on, Waylander? Is it Bournemouth or Forest? I honestly haven't got a clue. I can tell the Reds from the Blues. I'm not sure which one are the good guys or the bad guys. Got to get the lurk on balls. Do have to work for a bit while you're at work. What, you like working so much that you're going to do some work while you're working? Sweet. Okay. Waylander is with the Notts Forest. Nice. Yeah. Trees, the Reds. Okay. Thank you for that. I'll remember that. You'd rather not, but yeah. Well, if it's a starve to death thing, I know how that goes. People sit there saying, I've got to work. Why? Well, you know, food, rent, all that gubbins. So, we scamp around this loop an inordinate number of times. We can actually stuff a yield in the loop because now each frickin' note takes a second. If we are less than dead note start time, back to the play loop. Go through to all this shit. And then at the end, wait for the dead note end time, go back to the play loop. I move the base, move R0 into the base time. That's not necessarily right though, is it? Or is it? Continually accumulating. So if I change this, all right. Div trunk mul. Here we go. So we take the current time, and we know it's 8 seconds. Dead note end. So we div into R0 from R0, which is our current time, by dead note end. Trunk from R0 into R0. Mul R0 by R0 and dead note end. That should get rid of some drift. It really should. Thank you for the lurk, Waylander. It's a good thing. I respect the lurk. I think the lurk is where Twitch is built. So many people sitting in the background. Okay, so let's say I'm at, 27.4 seconds. That's going to knock me down to 24 seconds dead. And it's just going to be 4 seconds, 8 second movement all the time. There's not going to be any drift. It means it should be consistently wrong. If it's wrong, it shouldn't get worse. We might be able to compensate for that. Change. Sort your shit out. Okay, that's not awful. So slight chorusing on the first note, so it's not switching the old one off early. So the chorusing on the first note is our only problem at this point. Oh, this is close. See, it's solidly switched off though, even though it plays the note. How odd. Right, so what are we at here? So we go start dead note. We need to go there. Let's try it. Right. Misses the first note for some reason. No idea why. And even though this has been switched off for like a second, switch off, it still plays it. Only when it's the same one that it has no trouble. Switch off. Alright, see if we can get the all off earlier. It's right at the beginning. Okay. It's still got a possible half-second delay, yeah, but we need that yield, otherwise we don't know whether it's going to actually catch this at any particular point. I might just have to accept that chorusing and say it's close enough. It's not terrible though. Yeah, so this will basically play one more note after being switched off. So we could take this back all the way, less, so we could even say, you know, 6.5 seconds. One more yield. Just assume it's going to play that final note. This is some manky crap, it really is. Still doesn't play the first note. Damn. Switch off. No chorusing, excellent. Leaves that active. That might be a thing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of various types and flavours, I think we have, if not a winner, then at least an acceptable solution. So I think we might need, last bit, we put a pause in there in between playing the end of the tune and starting again, so it's not just this endless loop. And that should be good. Why, thank you, Master Scyther. Right, so here we go. La 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 la. Doop de doo. All off. So, what do I want to do? I want to say, if the sequence is at 5 and it's about to start again, go and just wait for a while. So let's say JA branch if equal as a subroutine sequence to 5, the last one in the list. Between tune. Wait. Oh, okay, it's going to come in at 5 though. We want it to start immediately. So we could put that. No, it doesn't matter. It's going to do this. It's going to take. So it's going to do a wait first. I'm still comfortable with that. And this is going to be no more than sleep for 5 seconds. And go back the way you came. I did export that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Right. Go, paranoia. Okay. Save the game. Doop. And we're off. Waits for 5 seconds. Of course, it doesn't want to wait for 5 seconds, does it? 5 seconds is rubbish. What do we want to do? We really want to sort this shit out. We want to switch the stopwatch off and on again. Yep, so let's take that down there as well. Start tune. Ooh. Yeah, come back at you. And we don't want to go AL. We're going to jump back to start tune. Spaghettified the code. It's foul and disgusting. Oh, Call Me Eve is here. Hello, Eve. How you doing? We are having a bit of an interesting time. We're trying to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star in various ways on the bits and bobs that Stationeers lets us have to play with. So everything's been switched off. If it's at the end of a sequence, we're going to go to between tune wait. We're going to wait 5 seconds. Where we are going to end up in an infinite loop, which is a bit bloody stupid, isn't it? We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that at all. Change of plan. We are actually going to copy the code down here. I've got a cat going. Oh my. Eve has just finished work, going to bed in a second, wanted to jump in and say hi. Work is streaming. How was your stream, by the way, Eve? What were you playing? Hit the button, let's find out. Boff, what were you doing on your streamy thing? It's taking bloody ages.
How do you know that? Does that work for Skip too?
To get its act together. Playing Assassin's Creed. Ooh, sneaky stab in the back. That's what you want. Ah, yeah. Quiet, but went well. If you're an assassin, you want it quite quiet. You don't want it too noisy. And trailing around a crowd of 50 people going, yeah, he's going to stab this guy. Oh, it'd be brilliant. Yeah, you stab him first. No, you stab him first. Like the assassination of Julius Caesar. People wrote a play about it. It was quite, wasn't subtle. No subtlety involved. Okay. So once we've done that, we switch the clock off, we switch the clock on again. And we do also need that. Just for safety's sake. Export. You meant with viewers. Nick Farmer also playing Assassin's Creed. Oh man, yeah. Now, one of the weird things, I took a girlfriend to Venice a little while ago, and she was an Assassin's Creed bunny. And one of the things she was literally saying is, I've jumped out of that window, I fell off that building, I stabbed a bloke in this room. Because apparently Venice was modelled sufficiently well in the game that you could tell where you were in the game, actually in the city. It's quite disturbing, to say the least. Monsieur Rere, you are entirely correct. My oxygen is frickin' rubbish. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That's the pirate one, isn't it? Yar. Must admit, it's the only one that's tempted me so far. For the love of Pete. Love Dishonored, but the Assassin's Creed stuff for some reason just didn't grip me. Don't know why. No logical reason. Right, we're going to hit the button. It's going to be brilliant. Are you ready? We're going to make the most astonishing music with a massive floor full of bits and bobs. Any second now. There he goes. Missed the first 2 notes this time. Oh man. I haven't played any of them either so far, Eve. It's just been looking over people's shoulders and just shrugging and going, yeah, it's nice, it's pretty. It's very pretty. Okay. Chorused. Even at 6.5 seconds. Okay, 5 second wait. 2, 3, 4. And it misses the first 2 notes. Just doesn't play them. Well, that's very rude. Turning the clock on and off clearly does not help. Looking at those, see, it lit them both up, just didn't make any noise. Damn it. Hush now. Right, so instead of turning the clock on and off, we're just not going to do that. We're going to sleep for one whole sequence, 8 seconds. And let it just get its shit together accordingly. Big delay on the front end, not that bothered. Okay. We've got Brotherhood, Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3 and Liberation. Oh my god. Then you have Unity, Syndicate, Odyssey, and plan on getting more. Oy, 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 oy. Go get some sleep, Eve. I've heard of this lying down with your eyes closed hallucinating thing. I'm not sure it's for me, but you know. Adam and Eve waiting in your dreams. Oh my. Such saucy dreams. Would that I could join you, dear lass. You know, in the dreams, because frankly that would be entertaining fun. Enjoy, have fun, enjoy both of them, and pass on some big kisses from me. Okay. Here we go. Waiting 8 seconds. 8. Hey, what the heck? Of course, 8 seconds means it misses out the first sequence. You've got to wait for the entirety. You'd have to wait for a whole go round. Damn. Bring me back an apple. Can it be a gold one with the word Callisti written on the side? Because that would be frickin' sweet. Right, if I don't switch the clock off, any waiting time is just time cutting into the tune. But if I do switch the clock off, it doesn't play the first two notes. What is with that? Right. So that whole waiting in between tunes thing is a dead end. That's not going anywhere. That's rubbish. Yeah, we know. Just sort yourself out now. Right. Hey! Hello, Penguin Floof. How are you, apart from utterly luscious on 7 different levels? Right, we're going to cheat. We're going to play different bits. On different... There we go. Different musical instruments. We've got smooth swell and we'll have sweeper. It's a bit lackluster, isn't it? Basically, what I'm trying to do right now, and not necessarily having a great time of it, is trying to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on the various toys that Stationeers has given us, and not having a great time. A sleepy penguin. Good to see my face. And my voice, as usual. I can whisper sweet nothings in your ears and blow you kisses. Because frankly, you deserve them. You deserve them all manner of ways. And any parts of your anatomy you would like kissed, give me a shout. I'm sure we can work out a plan one way or another. Oh yes, saucy. Alright. We're going to change this one for bass guitar. See how it goes. Terrible. Smooth bass. What else did we have? We got a... I could work with that actually. That's not bad. See, that one doesn't make any noise at all. I'm actually a bit fed up with that one. We're going to have another bass. Less punchy, more calm. Oh yeah. Nice. No, none of that. Was it Sparkle Lead? That's pretty chilled. dark base. Default base. Yeah. Smooth or stabby base. No. Plucky base. Oh god, that's horrible. Right, smooth base all round. Okay. Yeah. I'm doing okay, Penguin Floof. I'm practicing my breathing. Still haven't quite got the hang of it yet, but it's getting better. Oxygen's the thing I'm using. It's one of the fun parts of this game. You can sit and look at your oxygen consumption and go, yeah. I'm doing me a breathe. See, I hate to say it, but the sparkle lead, it just sounds slightly off tune. Bitty Schmeitz is trolling me again. It's legit. There's a lot of wires here. They shouldn't be drawing a heck of a lot of current. Nope. Another base cartridge, please. We're having smooth base all the way through. Oh, yeah. I know, we might get away with dark base for part of it. Let's try that. And yeah, I apologise unreservedly if any of you are horribly earwormed by the continual playing of Twinkle Twinkle Little Bloody Star for hours and hours on end. Because it's been some while, I know that. 9.5 hours. Holy badgers, I've been sat in front of this screen trying to wrestle this game into doing as it's told, and we're only mostly right. Right, save game. Okay, I'm going to try one thing more. Automation off, you off. We're going to try playing it at sensible-ish speed. Hold on to your hats. So that's 3.25, 5, and 4. Confirm, export, pop, drop, and you guys down to quarter note. Oh, no, quarter note, please. Cross fingers, eh? Still a bit of chorusing. But not awful. Switch off even a little earlier. That 3.25 second might be too late. We could go for 3 seconds. But we're still in the right general plan. It's looking good. Confirm. Export, pop, drop, reset. Oh. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, I don't wonder what you are. You're the cooling down of gases, forming into solid masses by my spectroscopic ken. You're helium and hydrogen. I can hear you. I am going to claim victory. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. People are going to sit there and go, that's Twinkle Twinkle, that is. They're not going to come in and go, it's happy birthday or anything, are they, Cascade? Oh, you've gone. Twinkle can twinkle, not happy birthday. God damn it. Now speed it up. You want me to try that again? Okay. We're going to save the game because we've got it working. And we'll try speeding it up, see what we get. Chances of this working? Not good. Really, really not good. Okay, you hush. So what we're doing for the dance rave party version? That's probably going to be... Well, we'll try it at 1.5 and 2. And we're down to what, 8th notes now? Oh, already did, BT Schmite's doing it again. Not perfect. Not bad though. Not awful. No, you're quite right. Still one more thing to try though. That half second might confuse it. So if we knock that down to a flat there. Still got mistakes in, hasn't it? And the dark base, I think, is hiding them. Yeah, no, it's not as good. Three, 4. Pop that in there, and we are at quarter notes. Pop it, drop it, start it again. Nice. Still choruses once every so often, but I'm willing to live with that. That is still, to my eyes, a ridiculous amount of automation to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Yeah. It's not bad. Like I say, people are going to recognise that, and there's not going to be any, I don't know what you're trying to play. See, what we need, says I, of course I know everything me, is a flag on this big fella here that says I've finished, or, you know, I'm about to be done. But thank you. That's it's good to know. You know, for certain levels of pride, there are things you can be proud of and things you sit there and think, I just spent damn near 10 hours playing Twinkle King Twinkle. It took me less long to learn how to play this on an actual instrument. I don't know, I suppose this is an actual instrument, but it's a bit of a weird one. Right. So we've gone from this to that. Oh, did we run out of gas? Oh, we may actually have run out of fuel gas in here. Ooh. I hear the clicking of the valves and the crunching of the pumps. When all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Yep, I am very much aware of that as a concept. Go to sleep, little organ. You have done your work well. I think we're on to a winner. Okay. I think it having been give or take 10 hours since I started this bloody thing, I am going to go and get some of that food that people eat, and possibly that rest that people do when they are not actually lying down being unconscious. Let's see who... we've got to go out to playing our music, because, you know, that's how it is. There we go. Land on the speaker. It's like climbing into the speaker stacks at Woodstock or something like that. The frickin' timer's on against... I will find you and I will kill you. LV, I am always delighted to do so. You are 100% welcome. I've had fun doing this, even though it was mad as cheese. I hope you have all had a fine time watching and listening. I am going to raid out into someone else's channel. I'm not quite sure who's yet. Finding out. Who is playing fun games that we could join in with, as 'twere. Press the button. Refresh the screen. Emerald is playing Oxygen Not Included. That's a fine concept. Ira is playing Maple Story and Meerkat Queen is playing Monster Hunter. I think let's head for Emerald because he's a fine chap, deserves all the love and hugs, so to speak. I would say Bob Ross, but Bob Ross is a state of mind, not necessarily a channel. So hang on to your hats. We are going to raid out into Emerald's channel where all will be well. Baranthus, you are also welcome, dear fellow, and I'm glad to have you here looking over my shoulder, keeping me on the straight and narrow for certain values of straight and narrow. Sweet dreams, Nick. Hitting the button. 10-second countdown. 9, 8, probably 3 more goes round of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Actually, only about 1.5, but hey. Yogurt, we're heading out into Emerald's place. Come join us. We've been playing music all day, and we aren't in any way earwormed. Sweet dreams all. Catch you later. Lovely to have you with me. And if you haven't hit the follow button and you like what you see, now's an ideal time. Catch you later. Have a lovely time. Thanks to Plant Mama, Flying Villager, and Barinthus who have done us a massive raid. And catch you later. Probably tomorrow. Sweet dreams. Bye. Boff. Here we go. We're out.